I'm almost positive there's not going to be anything fancy or new here. Let's do this anyways just to check, shall we? As you can see, we're all mourning the death of Varian Wren. He was a great character. Let's see, in... No, the Undercity was removed from the game, so he wasn't a great character in Wrath. Well, he wasn't that one cutscene for Old War, but that was actually a YouTube-only cutscene, so that's not in the game. Well, he did have that big moment in Kata during the books. Okay, that doesn't count. He had that other big moment in the short story about Gel... Oh, that doesn't count either. Okay, I've got it. He had a major quest chain devoted towards him in Twilight Highland. Oh, that was removed from the game. Okay, functionally, the first time we've ever really seen Varian was in Pandaria, where every other character was written to be worse in order to push him up. And then he had functionally no presence in Warlords. Thank you, Evo. And then he died. Man, Varian just wasn't a character in the game, was he? He's not anymore. Hey, there's this demon hunter, like, right over there who's like, hey, I'm here. I'm pretty sure this is just the demon hunter thing again.
A just cause is always worth fighting for.
My father was a seasoned strategist, yet his army was shattered on the broken shore. How can I hope to succeed where he failed? Yeah, let's not think about that in that direction, shall we? No, not alone in this, my king. And with the return of the Illidari, we have a valuable weapon on our side. You were wise to accept them into Stormwind, King Anduin. Have you forgotten the Horde's treachery? It's time to bring them to heel like the dogs they are. To fight two wars at once would be folly. For all our sakes, we need the Horde's strength added to our own. Yeah, Velen is right. We must stand beside the demon hunters and focus on the Legion. Now is not the time. The Horde betrayed your father and left us to die, to fight alongside those cowards who dishonor everything he stood for. My people know the price of facing demons as a world divided. It's time to unite our forces. Agreed. I'm sorry, Jaina, but vengeance must wait. I trust you're mobilizing the Kirin Tor, as we discussed. Dolorin will protect the Eastern Kingdoms, but I will not allow the Horde to set foot in my city. We must not splinter like this. Not now. Please, Jaina. You disappoint me, King of Stormwind, but sooner or later, you will all feel the truth. Okay. I love you, Legion, but negative to freaking story. What in the world? Yeah, hey, Jaina, I accuse you of being a demon. I am legitimately going to give this a triple. Hear me out. For real. Greymane is someone we're still debating. And for the most part, it's a lot easier to understand that Greymane is, you know, a little bit cuckoo right now, right? He has been through some stuff. He's got personal issues. He was a warhawk and an idiot before he got turned into a worgen and has to constantly keep his rage in check. So, yeah, okay, of course Greymane is going to be like, ah, death to the Horde. That doesn't even really bother me as much as he's an idiot for it. Jaina has no excuse. Don't give me that they put the Horde through my city thing. We've just dissected that rather thoroughly back in Pandaria. And even though, yes, I know from her perspective it hasn't been that long, you know, it also hasn't been that long from her perspective, when she worked together with Lorthamar against Garrosh. Yeah, I caught what you meant there. So, this is dumb. This is straight-up character assassination, and it's also terrible. Yeah, you know what? Jaina was at Hyjal. That's actually even better. Which, granted, at this point was like 10 years ago, but still. Like, I'm sorry. 10 years ago is not that long ago to forget something like the battle for frickin' Mount Hyjal. But I just realized I need to give this another negative. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. The question is it 1 negative or 2? So here's the other negative. Obviously, Jaina is just completely out of character here. What about, So, Jaina's not in Legion. I know that sounds strange, but you've just seen one of 3 cutscenes that she's in all of Legion. Now, I understand that not every character gets the front, the front page and the limelight when it comes to an expansion. That's an old policy. I'm fine with it. There's always, a character who gets major focus. Like, Tyrande here is going to get some major focus in the future. Felon's going to get major focus in Legion. We're going to see more of Moira and War Within, etc. That's fine, right? That's fine. But Jaina is absent Legion. She has 3 cutscenes in the entire expansion. Not even as like a background character. Now, you're probably thinking, well, hang on, what's the second negative for? Yeah, that's the other negative. The other negative is for Raytheon. Where the hell is Raytheon? If you're paying attention, thanks to some axed quests, we barely know who Raytheon is at this point. Because we didn't do the... So we saved him as an egg. We did do that. We weren't playing a rogue, so we didn't see his development months. His quests in Pandaria are completely ejected. And he had no presence in Warlords, even though he was the one behind that entire expansion. Raytheon's big shtick since Pandaria has been anti-Legion. Where is he? I'm talking myself up to 2. Negative for Jaina not being here at all. Negative for Raytheon not being here at all. To really make my point here, Jaina isn't exactly a major character in War Within, but she's there. She's present in multiple cutscenes in ways that make sense. And that's kind of what I'm asking. Like, where the... In fact, in lore... what they actually say is that Jaina is just off fighting random demons off camera for the entirety of Legion. Not even anywhere, like, specifically. Just off, like, oh, there's a demon. I like to picture her just roaming. Demon. Demon. Okay.
Be vigilant.
Anduin sighs and reads the letter from his father. Tears well in his eyes, and he's silent for several moments. Thank you for bringing this to me, Arcane Wake. It means more than I can say. I wish Greymane felt he could present himself, but his mind is fixed on revenge. I cannot blame him, or Jaina for that matter. Why not? But we must find a better way. Enough of such talk. It's good that you're here. We need heroes like you in the battles to come.
Be vigilant.
Hello, Jace.
My life is dedicated to destroying the Burning Legion.
So here's basically the scene that we
don't
just
lead
did as a demon hunter,
die well.
not as a demon hunter. He even goes to the exact same guard. I accuse you, Evo, of being a demon. I don't remember if we ever saw a crowning for Anduin. Obviously, during Legion was not the time, but I legitimately don't remember if that ever shows up. Years of infiltration ruined. Okay, so yeah, blah, blah, blah. That's right. That's why I was doing it that way. Yeah, Mephirin's just like, oh, there's a demon hunter here. It makes me uneasy. Their kind has been locked away since my brother's fall. Fall from flames! Sorry. So Lord Harrimont asked a question. Wolf Kiemra. He said, Lord, why are you worthless, pathetic, and terrible all at the same time? And honestly, it takes a lot of work and effort to be this worthless. I have to practice every single day. Unfortunately, Lord Harriman is not here to hear the answer to that, so I'll wait till he gets back.
Greetings, friend.
Yep, blah, 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 blah. Go meet with the Eladari. There's Lord Harriman. So Lord Harriman gave a posited idea. I think if Gen went full Saruman after the Broken Shore, assumes victory is inevitable, doesn't matter, goes for personal revenge before the end. Would that have been better writing? You don't like it, but yeah. So it's interesting you say that, because now, having said that out loud, I realized I misread your statement. I thought you were going to say that Greymane would actually join the Legion, which is the Saruman approach, and be like, yep, well, pointless. One for the Legion. And I realized I didn't like that idea. But as I was processing why I didn't like that idea, I realized there's an idea I like a lot more. What if Greymane decides to give in to despair and in his final moments goes for revenge? I like that idea much better, Lord Harriman. And then I reread your statement a few seconds ago and realized what you had actually written.
We are all that stands between the Legion and annihilation.
Dalaran is under
There it
siege,
is.
Kira. The Legion intends to knock us out of the sky. Meet me in Dalaran over Dead Wind Pass. I have a plan. A horribly dangerous plan, but a plan nonetheless.
Cool. So we're actually going to do that on our Demon Hunter. We're going to be bouncing around a little bit, so do forgive me. Or don't. That's also acceptable. Ahem. I got your back, Dalaran dude. Never rip. Spelled like that. I'm actually quite fond of it. Shocked it wasn't taken.
How are you? Have a good one.
So we've got Evil McEvil's son, Good Guy who helps puppies and kittens, and Crazed Evil Orc. I'm guessing based on context clues, that is a rogue, a demon hunter, and a shaman, respectively. I'm going to recommend the shaman based solely on 11.1. Alright, so here we are in Dalaran. Wow. The skies look a little weird. Oh my god, there's a Legion ship actively attacking us right now. Yeah, so in case it's not obvious, let me go ahead and show off where we are here. There's Karazhan below us. There's Duskwood. Over there's Stormwind, where we just were. Dalaran, you remember, during Pandaria, it was moving across the ocean. Dalaran has finished its journey and is now hovering over Karazhan. Thank you, game. So yeah, there's demons actively attacking, like you do. Yes to both, and I have played both. To Evo's question. Okay, so Vargoth, Ansarum, Kalikos, Modera, Karlane, and Khadgar. If this looks familiar, this is the Council of Six. These are the actual people in charge of the Kirin Tor. Hang on. I accuse you of being a demon. Alright,
We will defend Azeroth together.
the Legion bears down on us. We have but moments to spare. The shockwave of arcane energies we're about to unleash should prove powerful enough to send them back to their cursed dimension for a time, giving us a chance to catch our breath and begin our search for the Pillars of Creation. What are the Pillars of Creation?
It is a work. Citizens of Azeroth,
No!
today is the day we turn the tide. Today is the day that we retake our world and send the Legion back to the hell that spawned them. Our path is clear.
The skybox is changing as we move zones.
The pillars of creation await on the Broken Isles.
So I guess I'm wrong. There's 2 of 3 scenes that Jaina's in. So there's a scene where Jaina goes and says, I am in charge of the Kirin Tor, and you will destroy the Horde. And everyone else is like, no. And they have a vote because there are 6 people in charge of the Kirin Tor, not 1. And they all universally vote, yeah, no, we're not doing that.
What can I do for you?
Ah, never rip. Good to see you on your feet. Members of the Council of 6 are recuperating from their ordeal. The intensity of the teleportation spell can be disorienting. It seems you lost consciousness for a time, but at least you didn't awaken or find yourself stuck in a wall. Does that happen? Dalaran has been relocated to the Broken Isles. From here, we will spearhead the effort to acquire the Pillar of Creation and drive the Legion from Azeroth once and for all.
Go with honor, friend.
Okay, I'll just... What in the hell? I'll just walk over here for a minute. Oh, hey, look! Aerith Primrose now has a bodyguard named Karaud. Anyways. I sure hope she never gets impaled by a giant sword. From Sergaroth. Ah! Jesus, Corvus! Oh yeah, by the way, this is Corvus. I know you're thinking, who is this? This is the lady in the vignette we saw earlier.
Time is of the essence. We must get moving.
Yeah. Hang on.
We are all that stands between the Legion and annihilation. Death. Altruis and the others await you at...
Okay. So, hold up. 2 things before we start moving the story forward. Sorry, I wanted to get to Dalaran first. First and foremost, Dalaran! Much better than the old version. I mean, the gameplay is still solid. It is still a good hub. It has multiple hearth points. It has lots of good vendors and good interactions all over the place. It's got a flight path right here. And it happens to be flying. This is one of those really funny coincidences.
Was able to find you quickly.
Sorry, Altruis, you don't exist yet. This is one of those weird, interesting coincidences. Because it's flying, it works really well with Dragonflight. You can get to anywhere in Legion, which is this is Legion right here, very quickly because Dalaran starts up so high. It's something they would later do deliberately with Valdrakken. So you can just drop off and then head out to your destination. And for the record, yes, I do think it deserves credit for that because we have been reviewing this game from the perspective of having Dragonflight the entire time. They also learned to put it out over the ocean out here instead of in its own zone. It also has a direct portal to Stormwind and Orgrimmar, which is quick and easy to get to. Ironically, Dalaran, from a purely gameplay perspective, is one of the best hubs we ever see in this game. Plus the gameplay. Speaking of which, I'm going to change my hearth. This is my personal favorite hearth spot, but there are 4 that I know of. There she is. So we're going to aim for the door.
Hey there.
Like I like to do.
See you around.
There we go. Perfect. Also, hang on. You're probably thinking... Let's get away from that outfit. You're probably thinking, hold on, Lore. Surely this place doesn't deserve 3 positives. Did I mention it has its own Hearthstone? with a completely separate cooldown from everything else. Now let's talk about the story axis. So Yura once asked me why I like this Dalaran so much better than the other Dalaran. It's down to the doodads. So the brickwork is functionally unchanged, and we'll get no additional positives or negatives, but the doodads are much better, as are the NPCs. All of a sudden we have far more details and far more high mesh quality of details everywhere. Like, just I could literally just walk around and go from room to room and store to store and showcase the added additional detail and res of the textures, of the items, of all of the crap that is all over the place. And that's before we get to the actual new areas, like that weird building that's in the middle of the square that was never there before. Huh. Oh yeah, there's actual little bits of magic in the wall now. Do you see that? Kind of glittering there. Which makes sense. Like, it's literally in the brick. Look at this. Really soak this in for a second. Who's that? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Okay, so hang on. So there's the building, right? Not that tall. Certainly not that tall. Yeah, they actually do some dimensional folding in here. Actually forgot about this. Thank you for reminding me. I remember because I think there's a way to, like, glitch into the visible thing there. Like, you gotta hit it at a weird angle or something. I've done it before. Only on accident, of course. I think the mailroom is up there, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, this whole place... doodads. Oh, also, NPC set dressing. So something they added in Legion Dalaran is something they've been doing since Warlords, I believe, is when they first started this. Just NPCs roaming around, right? Just going about their day. They're not really doing much. They're just there to be NPC set dressing. It's exactly why we call it that. I believe Dakota actually coined that term, so credit to him for that. You know, dude walks into the bank, does a couple of emotes, walks out of the bank. They all have a loop. Oh yeah, hang on. That's actually really cool. Watch this. Oh, okay, that didn't do it. He kind of did it, but you probably couldn't tell. He drifted just a little bit to go around me. There's all kinds of stuff here. No, it was you. It was during, the puzzle game, which is set in like an MMO that's actually out in a moon. God, I can't think of the name of that stupid game now. It's post-Oblivion Line. Yeah, ironically, this is them catching up to Oblivion. When it comes to this. When it comes to this kind of tech. But it's still impressive. And frankly, a little harder to do on a live server system like this than it is for a single-player game like Oblivion. So I will definitely give them credit for it. There's even a scam artist.
Feast your eyes on these feats of prestidigitation.
We'll talk to him later. We will. We'll talk to a lot of these people later. like a lot, honestly. He is part of a mage quest. There is so much content in Legion that I'm just going to be real with you. We are not showing it all off because that violates PFA at that point. It is not reasonable to do all the content that is in Legion, for there is so much. It is also the if you type exclamation mark PFA, you'll see a PFR. Sorry, PFR. PFR. You'll see an explanation for that. Oh yeah, so this is funny. This guy is Armand Thaco. Now, when you think of Thaco, what do you think? Because what I think of is demons.
King's honor, friend.
I accuse you of being a demon.
Light bless you.
I might die here. Yeah. Go get some guards involved. Help! 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 Oh my god. Okay. Wow, okay, nobody's helping me with this. Yeah, I apparently cannot actually kill this guy. Holy crap. Thaco apparently is defeating me. Help! Help! Okay, he's gone. That's actually funny. Yeah, you can expose that guy as a prot paladin, a demon hunter, and something else. I don't remember the third thing. Anyways, so yeah, nice frickin' city. Not the best city story-wise, but definitely the best city gameplay-wise. There's a reason why players still use this place as a hub, as a gameplay hub, to this very frickin' day. These are real players you're seeing roam here and there. Not a lot, not gonna lie. But it is still a very convenient hub. And you will see players hop in here all the time. Of course you will. It's a separate hearth. The only requirement for having this extra hearth is doing the quest I just showed you. And I'm going to be doing that quest on camera several times with a single button press, because there's a skip button to go straight to this point. I highly recommend to anybody who has an interest in getting this and doesn't want to see the Broken Shore on alts or whatever, to go to Chromie, say, hey, I want to do Legion, and then talk to the guy and say, yeah, I've seen all this already. Skip, and then just have your dollar in Hearthstone. Anyways. Excuse me. I believe so, Huthor. Because I'm 90% certain they backported the skip in Warlords. I am very, very certain you could not skip Warlords back in the day. Okay. I was going to do something else. Right, I wanted to see something. That's what I was going to do. I was trying to remember. I'm sorry, I know I'm bouncing around a lot. I apologize. A little experimental with Legion. Legion is such a beast that, in many ways, the only way to test how certain things work is to just do it live. So, some of this I haven't done tech tests on. So we're just doing some of these tech tests live. Now, we're not going to use the Kirin Tor Mage this time, because I just want to show it off. I'm also very curious if it'll actually be there. There's Elwyn Forest. Man, that feels like a lifetime ago, doesn't it? That was 20 years... That was over 20 years ago now. God. I often say that a year is a long time. Most people misunderstand how long even 1 year is. Think about 20 of them. How has this game endured for 20 years? I mean, I know how. It's just interesting to think about. That hasn't loaded in yet. That's actually interesting. Excuse me. There it is. A what, Uthor? Are we just skipping it completely? Is that really what's happening here?
Let's get to work.
Okay, so I was idly curious if an Alliance character would see Jaina getting ousted from the Council, and as such from the game. She literally leaves the Kirin Tor here.
Thank goodness I've reached you. I need your help.
Hello, Meryl. You may not know me, but I need your help. Meet me at the Violet Gate and I'll explain everything. Make haste, I fear we have little time. Yep, I'm streaming Far Cry New Dawn. Whatever. Okay. So let me pull up my spreadsheet, because we're going to do things in an interesting order at this point. First, we're going to hop on our warrior. I swear this is all going to make sense. No, it wasn't Far Cry. I know what you're talking about. Here, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Because I remember it. I remember the game, and I remember you even mentioning it. Because I remember being impressed by it. We even talked about it with the confines of other games. Crosscode. It's one of the earliest games right after the Oblivion line. That's what it is. And there it is, NPC set dressing. Was it really Huthor? Oh, wow. All right. So Jaina's just not in the... Whatever, I've already given the negative. Whatever. Excuse me. Oh, right. Alliance. Which means left, I believe. Yep. Okay, that's better than getting stuck behind the terrain. I'll take it. Oh, I remember the Parasitive run. That's actually where we first started talking about interaction range. Because that was actually a huge problem in that game. I have literally given advice to aspiring video game developers about interaction range because of the Parasitive review. It's one of the biggest things I remember about that game. Which is probably sad, but yeah, whatever. Hi. No, not you.
Is this hello or goodbye?
I'd like to go to the Legion. So what I'm about to show you is how you just get a character to get that dollar in Hearthstone without having to actually do it. You'll notice if I try to use it right now, nothing happens, right? I have the dollar in Hearthstone, but I can't use it. So the dollar in Hearthstone is per account. However, let's go abandon that. However, you cannot use it until you unlock it per character, okay? It's one of the very few things you have to unlock per character in this game. So you talk to this guy right here, you say, I've heard this tale before. It makes sure you're sure, and bwong. We are now in Dollarin, and we talk to this guy right here, and it's unlocked.
Commander,
boom.
I have a message for you.
Just like that. We now have access to the dollar in Hearthstone. Champion, I bear an urgent message from Danath, he says it weird. Trollbane. He requests you join him. Oh, by the way, if you don't pick up these artifact quests, that's what that orange exclamation mark means.
I bear an important message from Danath Trollbane.
Danath, that's how he says it. They will follow you around and spam audio at you. They really want you to pick up the artifact quests. Now, normally I'd complain about that, but it makes perfect sense to me.
Excellent, Commander. If you please, this is an important matter that requires your attention.
Because Legion is uniquely designed in that there are no weapons on the loot table in Legion. In the entire expansion. So a brand new player, or a player who doesn't know what they're doing, going to level in Legion will get no new weapons. The only weapons you will get in Legion are the artifact weapons. So they really, really, really want you to get the artifact weapons. That was even more true then, but it is still true now. Here, let me scoop some of this stuff off camera for you.
Look there upon that terrible sight. How many disasters must we face before we can at last find peace?
By the way, there's a nice shot of the Fellstorm. Yeah. I will tell you a bit of story that is not in the game right now. So, that down there is the tomb of Sargeras. Very, very brief bit of lore backstory. In Warcraft 2, the way that Medivh... No, wait, Deval. You know how you've got... Well, no, you don't know that at all. Nothing in FF14 equates to Hearthstones. That's the easiest way I can answer this. In World of Warcraft, you have to actually wing it to get around. That's why they add things like flying mounts and, of course, the dragon flying. But you do have a recall. Now, originally, the recall had an hour cooldown, and it sucked. This is when Huthor jumps in and says, originally, the Hearthstone had an hour cooldown, and it was awesome. Anyways, point being, nowadays, your Hearthstone has a little bit shorter cooldown. But it's kind of like your home crystal in FF14. Now, when Warlords came out, they added the Garrison Hearthstone. You'll notice I can't actually use that because this character hasn't done Warlords, but that takes you to your Garrison out in Warlords. The Dalaran Hearthstone takes you right here to the Legion Dalaran, which I remind you has a portal which connects to a portal hub. So it is functionally another recall, right? Orange is Artifact, specifically. I don't remember if they use it for anything else, to be quite honest with you. It just says Legendary Quest, so that's probably exactly what it is. Important is the purple stuff, and Campaign is the stuff with shields. And there's other stuff as well, as you can see. So, Tomb of Sargeras. So, all the way back in Warcraft 2, the Tomb of Sargeras was supposed to be a giant tomb of a massive demon lord. It was also a lie. Sargeras was just some random demon lord, okay? He wasn't some super big death doom. In fact, if anything, Kil'jaeden was the guy in charge of the demons, the one who seduced the demonic horde. And the Tomb of Sargeras was a lie that Medivh fed to Gul'dan in order to be like, hey, you know, you should totally join with me and ally yourself to myself. And if so, I will teach you the location of the Tomb of Sargeras. Power untold. A whole demon lord's tomb will be yours for the taking. So Gul'dan was like, yes! And the events of Warcraft 1 and 2 happened. During the events of Warcraft 2, Gul'dan rose up the entire Broken Isles, all of this, up from the bottom of the ocean by himself. It was actually considered to be an extraordinarily powerful feat, and one of the biggest things done in the setting at the time, in order to then send his forces into the tomb, at which point he and all his forces got killed by both the demons within and the Horde forces from without, who turned on him for being a traitor. That led to the end of the Second War. Come Warcraft 3, a few things were retconned. Sargeras went from being some rando demon lord who's been long since dead, to being in charge of the Burning Legion. I don't think he was a Titan as of that point, which makes sense because Titans didn't exist until Wrath. Sure, Huthor, hang on. That would be Neverrip. So, I'm going to skip forward past all the retcons. So let's skip forward to what the Tomb of Sargeras actually is. It used to be a tomb of Elune. If I fly up to it, you'll actually see that it's very Night Elven in architecture. Way back in the day, a woman named Egwene beat the ever-living snot out of something called the Avatar of Sargeras. You're probably thinking, what's the Avatar of Sargeras? I can actually show you it. I'm not going to show you for a while otherwise. There it is. This sucker. So this is the Avatar of Sargeras. It is a Titan construct meant to contain the essence of Sargeras, to allow him to physically manifest somewhere else. So as you might imagine, it's frickety strong. The fact that Aegon was able to beat this thing even though it was trying to lose was considered very, very impressive. She entombed that thing within there and set several watchers and, well, honestly, a lot of other stuff in its place in order to try and ensure that nobody, there she is, ensure that nobody would ever break in. But the thing is, between the demons that were already in there and the Avatar and a couple of other things we'll cover later, more and more and more fell and demonic power just kind of filtered into there and started building and building and building. Now, I'll let you decide on what that's building off of, but when we get to the Tomb of Sargeras, it should be fairly self-apparent. Anyways, yeah, let me go ahead and show you this. The point is, here's the story you didn't hear. Sigh. In a short story, remember, the short stories tend to be really good in WoW. In a short story, immediately after the events of Warlords, Gul'dan ends up here, with no real allies or forces, and he is immediately hounded by two people, Khadgar and Maiev. It's actually Khadgar at first, and then Khadgar goes to the Wardens, and the Wardens are actually pretty cool with Khadgar, so Maiev ends up joining him. It's worth noting Khadgar and Maiev hate each other. That's actually a plot point. That's why I'm even bringing it up. Here, since I'm talking anyways, I'll go show you it. So Khadgar and Maiev unite and chase Gul'dan all the way across the Broken Isles. That's really good, Cloden. Until finally they find Gul'dan here. He manages to break his way in. The whole time Gul'dan is talking to Kil'jaeden, telepathically. As he's talking to Kil'jaeden, at one point Gul'dan reveals that he knows that they betrayed him and that the real Gul'dan is dead. So what's to prevent them from doing this? Kil'jaeden actually bristles at that and is like, dude, I'll tell you exactly what happened. The other Gul'dan betrayed us. Yeah, there's all the fell crap on the Temple of Elune. I love this aesthetic, by the way. Look at that. Look at that. So the other Gul'dan betrayed us and decided to go it alone. Are you going to do the same? Now, I don't want to get too much into that audio drama. In fact, I actually plan to bring it up later because it's very relevant to Gul'dan's character. But all you need to know is that Gul'dan eventually decided to go ahead and be a loyalist to the Legion. And, yeah, the Deceiver was actually being quite sincere. In fact, this is really weird. The Kil'jaeden's named the Deceiver, but he almost never goes back on his word. This is another example of that. He offers Gul'dan not just like some random backwater post. He offers Gul'dan a position on his cabinet. And he means it. He offers Gul'dan a high-ranking Demon Lord post. Gul'dan takes it. Unleashes all of that energy that's been collecting in this tomb for the last... oh god, 40 years? 50 years? Something like that. It's a long time. Ever since the avatar of Sargeras was sort of sealed in here. And that energy goes straight up through the temple into that. And that is the source of the Fellstorm. That Fellstorm provides a massive Fell beacon that the Legion can use in order to act as an anchoring point for portals. Also, for being honest, it probably would destroy the entire planet eventually as long as it's allowed to keep being there. No, I'm dead serious. Think about it for a second. Like, we see just look at this place. Look at the broken shore. This is the results of the Fellstorm being open for, like, a few days, maybe weeks. Yeah, no, this is an Outland/Sundering situation here. So, I don't know when they're going to mention it, but at some point we're gonna be after these Pillars of Creation to shut that Fellstorm so that we can, you know, not have the planet destroyed and also prevent the invasion of the Legion. By the way, really, really minor visual storytelling touch that I just kind of like. I don't even know if they did this on purpose. So here's the Tomb of Sargeras. If you look that way, it leads straight to the Nighthold, and right behind it is the Shaladricel, I believe it is. Yeah, Shaladricel. I'm right. So all three just make a line here. I don't know what that signifies. It's just interesting to think about. Especially considering that we do know there is a ley line going pretty much straight from Shaladricel to here, and almost assuredly to there. Anyways. So that's that whole short story. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, Gul'dan is actually probably the single most powerful warlock we've ever seen. And I say that knowing that Archimonde and Kil'jaeden are in consideration. So, sorry for the derailment. Let's go see if this archivist has something for us. Turn the audio back on here.
Hello. Good luck, friend.
I remember this quest. Though I am loath to interrupt your fight against the Legion, I must request your help in a matter of diplomacy. We face a grave threat and must be at our full strength to overcome it. Some will not agree with that position. This is Khadgar speaking, by the way. Please join me outside the Violet Citadel in Dalaran. We have repositioned the city to defend the Eastern Kingdoms. You'll find it over Deadwind Pass.
Greetings, hero. Word has reached me of your efforts to push back against Legion invasion forces. I am reluctant to interrupt such important work. but I could use your help in a matter of diplomacy.
Right here, dude.
I fear I am about to anger an old friend. Dalaran has been repositioned to defend the Eastern Kingdoms. You'll find it over Deadwind Pass, just above Karazhan. Please join me here.
Well, if I wonder why I pronounce it Karazhan instead of Karazhan or Karazhan, they can never decide how to pronounce it, so just like Izara, I just call it Karazhan. Yeah, I didn't know they re-added this quest. I was about to give this another negative for removal. Huh. Yeah, thanks, Uthor. What's really sad, and I will take the blame for this, I knew this quest was here. As soon as you mentioned the Archivist, I knew. The reason I can prove that is because one of my characters, one of my original characters before I even started this run, has this quest ready to go. I saved it just in case they got rid of the fact that you could get it again. But I completely spaced until you mentioned that. Probably should have just taken the Kirin Tor portal. Whatever. Oh, we're way up here. Please be there. There you are. There you are. Hi, Khadgar. Of the past.
I'm glad you're here.
How was the flight in? Seemed we moved Dalaran from one dark, gloomy land to another. At least it's warmer here, and I must admit being so close to Karazhan brings back many memories. Yeah, how can I help you, Archmage?
Be mindful of your duty.
The Legion's attacks will only intensify. We must do whatever is necessary to bolster our strength. I propose we invite the Horde back to the Kirin Tor. You may not like this idea. Some of my colleagues certainly won't. Please trust my judgment. A world at war with itself cannot stand against the Legion for long. In fact, it is their most common strategy, is to turn the world against itself. Oh, hi, Jaina. So yeah, there's Karlane, Ansarum, Modera, Vargoth, Jaina, and Khadgar.
Ah, good to see you.
Thank you all for gathering on such short notice. Khadgar, we don't have time to waste on meetings. The Legion is advancing, and the Horde arms for battle. Yeah. Then I'll get right to the point. For the Kirin Tor to fight at full strength, we need the mages of the Horde to join our ranks.
Never! Do you hear me, Khadgar?
Jaina, we know the pain you've endured, but this is about...
They obliterated Theramore. They left us to die on the broken shore. Again and again, they're proven to be monsters and cowards.
I've made my case. With respect, I move for a vote.
Very well. But if you consider your choice carefully, if you let those vermin back into this city, I will not be counted amongst your ranks when you welcome them.
In the matter of allowing the Horde into Dalaran and offering membership to the Kirin Tor, I vote aye. The votes are interesting here. I love that Vargoth says aye immediately. In fact, the only one who says no is Ansarum and Jaina, and Ansarum sways with it. The vote carries. I'm sorry, Jaina, the stakes are higher than they've ever been. Jaina, please, we're doing what's best for Azeroth. Stand with us.
This council is blind to the truth. When the Horde betrays you again, remember who warned you.
And then she leaves the expansion, and we will never see her until BFA. That was difficult, but we must move forward. We will send our invitation to the War Chief at once. We have a war to win.
There remains much to be done.
Jaina's reaction was unfortunate, but not unexpected. She's endured so much, so many bad writings. Though it was Garrosh Hellscream who ordered the obliteration of Theramore, she blames all Horde for her loss. I hope one day she can overcome her hatred. In a battle for Azeroth. Enough ruminating. Agreed!
Remain vigilant.
Oh, hey. Bran Bronzebeard. Wasn't this expected?
Never Edgar! Oh, thank the Forge, Jafan. You won't believe it. Me brother's back!
Look, nobody actually likes ruminations. Y'all said you did, but you didn't really. It's okay, I don't blame you. Let's do that one.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Me brother Magni, once king of Ironforge, got changed into a diamond statue by a Titan ritual.
Quick recap for those of you who didn't play Kata.
He stood frozen in the belly of the city for years, but I just got word he's up and around saying he knows something about how to beat the Legion. Look, I don't know if Magni's crazy or even that's really him, but if there's a chance he can help us. I'm told he uttered the name Ulduar. That's where I'm heading. I'll be obliged if you and Khadgar would join me.
Travel safe.
To Ulduar!
Do anything I wouldn't do.
By the way, first of all, scenario. Second of all, very minor tidbit I just feel like pointing out. While it's obviously for gameplay convenience, I love the fact that Mimiron just gave Braun a teleport pad to go straight to Ulduar in case of emergencies. Mimiron's kind of cool, as we'll see several times from this point onwards, and it makes perfect sense that Mimiron would trust Braun, who is also cool. Welcome back to Ulduar. The speaker awaits you in the Celestial Planetarium. Please follow me.
The speaker? That's me brother Magni, you infernal contraption.
I'd wager Ulduar's quieter than the last time you were here, Braun. The Keepers have ordered repairs to Ulduar's infrastructure. Mortal heroes are proficient in battle, but tend to leave a mess. No offense intended. That's a fair point. It took weeks to clean up the banquet hall after... Hold it. Feel anything old?
Getting a familiar feeling.
No, not again. Keepers will make me fill out an incident report. Oh, the horrors! Incident reports! You poor thing! Okay, these are real. I gotta actually pay attention. I can do that. I can hit buttons. City's defenses have been compromised. Units assigned to safeguard the speaker are not responding to my queries.
Might be the old gods ain't the only ones trying to defend the way in.
Indeed. I suggest we pick up the pace. Yeah, actually, when I first saw it, I was like, invaders of the Legion! But no, it's actually forces of N'Zoth. Remember, this is while there is still one old god active and functional.
Magni's in there. We gotta save him.
Good thing I experienced with Fell Barrier. Say the word. I'll bring it down. Do it! And here we've got demons, which, yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Kill the mage. Gul'dan wants its head.
Inform your master, I've grown quite attached to it. Yeah, N'Zoth is the last remaining old god.
Oh, much better.
Hi, Magni?
Magni! Oh, it's good to see you again. Why'd you leave Ironforge? Why come here? What happened to... I know you have questions, but I gotta wait. Time is short. She wants me to pass along an important message. The ritual that changed my body also opened my ears to the voice of Azeroth herself. She ain't just a hunk of rock. She's a Titan!
So, a Titan? That actually explains a great many things. It really does.
My young brother started to turn into a diamond and start talking to Titans. Ah, there's more I got to say. Come inside this planetarium. I'll show you the truth.
Don't we need a key?
Brother, I am the key.
These stones have tales to tell.
No, this was a huge reveal, especially for the people who didn't buy the Chronicles book.
My beard was never bronze. Remember this place, Braun?
Yeah, I played Wrath. I even did this fight when it was hard. I've even got the title. Here, I'll prove it. What is it? Celestial, I think? Oh god, I can't remember the title.
The Constellar was just doing his job, such as it was. And in the end, you taught him a lesson.
It is your imperfection,
Flashback.
that which grants you free will,
What's the title?
that allows you to persevere against all cosmically calculated odds. You prevail where the Titan's own perfect creations have failed.
I have too many titles.
After defeating the old gods, the Keepers were given the task of ordering the world. The Titans gave them 5 mighty artifacts, the Pillars of Creation. Hey! When their work was done, the Keepers sealed the pillars away. Like so many relics, they ended up in the hands of mortals. Your tale sounds familiar. I'm sure I've heard of these pillars before. Aye, Khadgar. The knowledge was placed at the care of the guardians of Tirisfal, and remains there still. What's I gonna have it? Karazhan, of course. I like the read of these artifacts in one of Medivh's ancient chronicles. You must find the pillars. Combined, their power can seal the Legion's gateway. It's the only way to save her. It's not every day a planet points me to my own library. Thank you, Magni. I will go to Karazhan at once. Niverip, follow me through the portal when you're done here. What do you, brother? Will you go back to Ironforge? Nah, bro. She has other duties for me. I've got to go yell at people for Azerite for like a solid year and a half. Oh, I'd like that, brother. But I think me and my friend have some work to do. I reckon so. Take care, Neverip. We'll see each other one way again.
I speak for Azeroth.
Our trip to Uldor was quite eventful, but we have more work ahead of us.
Just in time.
Magni's information was crucial to our efforts against the Legion. It was good to see him again. Now to find the tome about the Pillars of Creation.
You are always appreciated.
Magni's information was enlightening. It should prove handy to have a friend who has the ear of a Titan. It's time to head into Karazhan. Not that I need to remind you, but it can be a dangerous place. There are countless strata of spells woven through the tower, and interactions with forces within can be unpredictable. Be on your guard. I'll join you inside. I need a moment to gather my thoughts. The place holds a lot of memories.
Remain vigilant.
Okay. Hi, Dragon Player. Another scenario, by the way. I have an idea of where to find the tome discussing the Pillars of Creation, but getting there may provide some challenges. We have much to do and little time to do it.
Ah, good to see you.
I've been away for too long. I fear the tower has fallen into disrepair. Please, pardon the mess. Dude, this tower should have never even existed. I remember the day I arrived, so young and nervous, sent by the Kirin Tor to study under the famed mage Medivh. Here to borrow some blinders, other students have found them quite helpful for ignoring distracting visions. No, thank you. If I may ask, what happened to the other students? I was not the first sent under to study under Medivh. I was, however, the only one he accepted as apprentice. So, it seems our spy has arrived at last. Earning his trust took time. Cleaning the library wasn't a glamorous start to my career, but it taught me that to Medivh everything was a test. Preparation for a greater destiny. The last time I was here, I left behind a few safety measures. There are countless secrets within these walls, and many who would stop at nothing to learn them. Appears my safeguards may have been altered. Keep an eye out while I open the way. That which was foreseen has come to pass. The circle nears completion. Sentries, attend to our guests. Up. Enjoy Worktrathon. Or else. The tower's defenses have been compromised. I sense the tendrils of Medivh's magic thwarting my safeguards. The way is clear, just as the Great One promised. The tower is ours for the taking. I won't hold them for long. We must get to the library. Sargeras knows we're after the location of the pillars. I'll need your help to bring down this barrier. Let's try and give these runes a try. A hand, if you would. Sure thing. I, a demon hunter, am well versed in this. The wards. More sentries are coming after us. Fortunately, I always keep a few tricks up my sleeve. This book holds a spell that'll take you to the library. Get going. Be ready for anything. Okay. Whee! Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Gosh dang it. Now I'm killing books. Hi. If we have any hope of holding back the Legion, I need to get the sentries back on our side. You'll have to subdue the Guardians before my calibration can take effect. No need to be gentle. I can be gentle. I'm a demon hunter. Control is my shtick, dude. I do love how they actually freeze wherever they were when you actually beat them. It's a nice little bit of tech there. Reactivating the sentries once I finish their adjustments. I'll reinforce the door and send the Guardians against the Legion. That'll buy us some time to get what we're after. Okay. There's 4 books. Vroom, 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 vroom. Protection mode enabled. Targets identified. And yeah, and then they're like, we must defeat all demons. They immediately turn on me. I've really had it with that demon. Your former master opened the way for our victory. Tarzan will be ours. Knowledge of the pillars is here. Must find that tome. And how? Do you really want me to go through here manually? There? No. There? No. Yeah, control F. Pillars, pillars, pillars. Pillars, pillars. Aha! That's it! Notable antiquities of ancient Azeroth. Take the tome, Never Rip. This information it holds is vital. The binding is worn, but the book radiates power. Its author is Alodai. I don't remember that. That's funny. We have what we came for, but I'd be remiss if I didn't try to bolster Karzan's defenses before I leave. I owe that much to Medivh, the good man he once was, not the pawn of Sargeras he became. Yeah, Alodai is a pretty big name. We will actually see him later. Get that book to Modera's hands in Dalaran. I'll join you soon. And thank you. Alodai was the very first Guardian. One of the earliest of the Kirin-Tor Magi. And yes, I did actually Valwadrix just a few minutes ago.
Greetings.
Do you have something for me?
Farewell.
Not long after you left, the first wave of demons struck. We're holding them at bay for now. I'll keep this tome safe until we have a chance to study it. Good work in there. I should like to delve into the libraries of Karzan myself one day. At least I think I would.
Go with honor, friend.
Pretty much. For those of you wondering what a Guardian is, it's actually very, very simple. Dozens of mages pour all of their power into one mage. That one mage then wields all of that power, essentially becoming a Superman. That's a Guardian. So now you know why we're going after these pillars of creation. Excellent. And why Jaina decided to be like, I'm evil. I believe that's how she voiced in her own words.
Look there upon that terrible sight. How many disasters must we face before we can at last find peace?
Hi, Danoth.
My life for the Alliance.
I'm relieved you survived the broken shore. So many brave heroes were lost. He hangs his head in a moment of silence. I have been recalled from Honor Hold to aid the Alliance in its darkest hour. It is crucial we learn from our mistakes. Do you have time to speak?
Fight well, friend.
If I'm to assist in this war... Actually, that's a good question. Hang on.
For the Alliance.
That is where the vignette happens, isn't it? Yeah, right before, you know, the events of this happen. Hang on, let me just check something, just real quick while we're here. Excuse me, you.
Greetings.
Damn.
Go with honor, friend.
It's like meeting again for the first time.
Yeah, hang on. We'll get to you, Chromie. I do, Thor. Might simplify that. There it is. Oh no, that's interesting. I guess it's based on the character you use it on. Because I know these are all unlocks. Well, for the sake of narrative coherency, let me show you a cutscene that happens basically right now. Where am I? Okay. I suppose I could just use the memory cube. Whatever. For those of you who don't have the memory cube, there's another way to show it. It's probably obvious based on what I just did.
Well met.
Tell me about Khadgar.
For the...
Once again, the Burning Legion has returned. Stronger, more determined than ever before. I venture to Karazhan on a mission of desperation.
This artist deserves a raise, can I just say that?
Show yourself!
My apprentice returns. It is good to see you again, Khadgar.
Medivh? How?
My spirit is bound to this tower.
Yes, of course. Medivh, there is so much I need.
You look terrible, old friend. Why have you come here?
The Burning Legion invades again. I come seeking the knowledge that you kept here. Anything that can help me stand against them.
Defeating the Legion this time will take more than some spell, I'm afraid. You came seeking knowledge. What you need is a weapon.
I don't understand.
You defeated me when I was consumed by fell madness, but you never took the next step toward your destiny. It is time Azeroth had a guardian once again.
A guardian? After your failings, it was decided that none could resist the temptation of such power. No, we don't need a guardian, Medivh.
Well, then, I ask again, why are you here? If not a guardian, if not you, then who can stop the approaching storm? If you cannot embrace your fate, then all you have accomplished, all you have sacrificed, will have been for nothing.
Even if I said yes, none now remain to bestow the powers of a guardian upon me.
I remain. I knew this day would come. Before my death, I imbued this tome with an echo of my essence. Open it. Absorb its energies as your own.
No, I cannot. I should not.
The fate of Azeroth rests in your hands, Khadgar. Accept your desires. Show the Legion the true might of a guardian. Be honest with yourself, if not with me. You know you are destined for this.
Oh, it is true. I have thought about becoming the Guardian every day. Even now, I desire it. I've yearned for the Legion to cringe before the fury I would unleash. And that is why I can never accept your offer. Be the Legion's pawn, and this tower will not be its den! I came to Karazhan seeking knowledge. What I found was a reminder that no single person, not even a Guardian, can stand against the Legion alone. As before, we must band together, united, for Azeroth.
God damn it, Blades of All Stab! Yeah, that actually, I'm putting FK during that. That is a really, really good one. But you notice the theme is there again. What I have argued is the theme of all of Warcraft, but it's definitely prevalent in several of the recent expansions. You can have the central pillar of the one, or you can have the disparate pillars of the many. Khadgar shows there very firmly how much he believes against being the one. But what I love most about that is rather than him just being like, nah, he admits how tempting it is. How much he wants it. How much he wants to be that savior, that hero, the person who is actually going to be the defender of his people. He wants the exact same thing that Illidan wants. The difference between Illidan, who is a monster, and Khadgar, who is a hero, is that Khadgar actually has the ability to control himself and walk back from those desires. Yeah, Illidan quite literally has narcissism. It's all about him. Illidan wouldn't have hesitated. He probably would have even known it was a trap, and he still wouldn't have hesitated. Yeah, sure, I'll take that power. Yoink. When he had the Skull of Gul'dan, what did he do? I'll take that. One moment, please.
Greetings.
I mentioned Gul'dan.
Go with...
This is my favorite of the three.
No one living has heard of the village of my path.
Damn, you pathetic wretch! Long have you refused your place in this clan. Now, we rid ourselves of your filth once and for all.
Get it over with.
So, even now you test me!
Enough! I have tried to help him find his place among us. I failed. Gul'dan, there is nothing more I can do for you. But no, I have always believed there is greatness within you. Seek out the throne of the elements. Perhaps there you will find your destiny.
Begone, cripple! You are cast out. In the wastes, you will understand what it means to have no people.
Remember, Draenor's a death world. Exile is a death sentence. And Gul'dan's a cripple.
From childhood, my deformity made me a target for mockery and dismissal. I knew I was meant for more than the clan would ever allow of me, and I hated them for it. But after months, alone and starving, I began to consider that the safety and shelter of a clan might be better than endless suffering. The bitterness that had sustained me all my life ate at me until nothing was left. In my weakness, the words of the old shaman pierced the cold. Seek out the throne of the elements. There, humbled and broken, I offered myself in the service of whatever would end my anguish. The elements abandoned me. But in their absence, other voices whispered. They had come to me to offer a gift. In return, I would become the harbinger of their fury. Gul'dan.
How dare you return here? You may never rejoin your people. My people. I have no people! Never again grovel for a place in this world. Instead, I would forge a world that would grovel before me. Thank you. I found my destiny. No one living has heard of the village of my birth. And no one ever will.
God, that's perfect. It is so perfect. Billions of pluses. Pluses everywhere. What I love most about it, other than the amazing voice acting and music and presentation, all that stuff, the thing I love the most about it is that at no, like, even though it adds a degree of understandability, relatability, and sympathy, at no point in time does it stop him from being a completely horrific monster. Remember, the elements rejected him because they looked into his soul. They did not like what they saw. Thank you, Ventures, as always, for the sub. Thank you for not interrupting the cutscene. I appreciate that. The elements had accepted him? I'm not sure. He might have just become a dark shaman. Who would the Legion have used to get their foothold, their beachhead onto Draenor? Yeah, maybe he would have just died. Ah, if only Gul'dan had just died, right? But I wanted to show you that because I wanted to talk about something. So let's go ahead and just get this out of the way. You're probably wondering what the hell happened to cause the eruption of that fellstorm. That's a valid question. While Gul'dan was in there, he was constantly thinking about betraying Kil'jaeden, for the same basic reason he just betrayed his own people in that cutscene. Gul'dan is a murderous, spiteful, bitter, self-absorbed, evil man. And he was willing to do anything to get his, honestly, very petty revenge on those around him. Without hesitation and without limits.
Champion.
A true
Mages of the
sociopath, or psychopath, depending on how you want to say that. So, when he headed into the tomb of Sargeras, chased by Khadgar and Medivh... Now that's an interesting question, Bregman. But that's nurture versus nature, and, well, there's no answer to that question. So Khadgar and Medivh chased him into... Sorry, I pronounced that a little bit weird. Because Khadgar was distracting me. When he was chased into the tomb of Sargeras, he found all of that amazing fell power. It's worth noting Gul'dan is probably the most powerful, skilled warlock we have ever seen in the whole setting. He was able to take the inordinate amount of fell energy just thundering through this tomb and actually channel it and control it. And then he was going to just keep it. It is possible to quote it, but it is difficult. Obviously, it's raw energy to begin with, and then there's the fact that it's fell. You know, it's life-burny. Oh, hey, there's Akros over there. Hi, Akros. We'll see you later. So, he was in there doing his thing, and Khadgar and Medivh started fighting him, and losing, because of course they were. Gul'dan is already a very high-tier warlock. Years and years of practice, played well. Gul'dan is already a very high-tier warlock. And, well, on top of that, he was empowered by the power of the tomb. They stood no chance. But he recognized in the moment that all his constant fighting against them was just his future. Like, that's just his life from this point onwards. No matter how strong he became, people would come and irritate and fight him and fight him and fight him and fight him. And at some point or another, they might get lucky and he might finally fall. One way or another, that was his future. And as much as he enjoyed the idea of being completely separate from any tribe, he realized in this moment, maybe having a tribe isn't all that bad. So he completely flips his mentality, and he decides to accept the only tribe that has ever accepted him. That one, up there, the Legion. Remember, I mentioned this earlier, Kil'jaeden was not lying to him. Kil'jaeden offered him a position of power and prominence, a high-ranking control over huge amounts of Legion forces. Effectively, he'd be in a number 3 slot, like in the overall hierarchy of the Legion. And yeah, it's funny that the only group that would have ever accepted Gul'dan is the freaking Legion. With that tribe, with the backing of that group, he would finally have an eternity. To actually be himself, to live with his power, to do, to be, and to work. So he accepts it, lets go of all that power, uses it to power the Fellstorm. Khadgar and Maya flee, and the events of Legion start. But I wanted to mention this here with regards to Gul'dan's vignette, because of how relevant it is to his character. That he actually has an entire character arc going through this, of that bitterness, and that vindictiveness, and that viciousness, and that Baldur's Gate 3-ness. See you around, Evo. And then finally, coming to accept the safety of a tribe after everything. And yeah, sorry, someone mentioned this earlier. Who was it? That was Pill just now. Gul'dan is an old warlock. Think about that for a second. The overwhelming majority of warlocks we see don't get past, like, their 30s on the high end. The exceptions are usually Legion Lords, and they're, you know, usually demons. That... Oh, I recognize that. So, yeah, that's Gul'dan's story. One moment, please. Near as we can tell, they need to keep feeding on others, Dakota. They don't go as much into detail in it as I would like, but there's decent evidence to showcase that. It's okay, there's plenty of other worlds to consume. Until there aren't. I mean, if you think about the player character, even if they were around since vanilla, that only puts them at, like, the 16-year-old range, as far as being... As in, 16 years of being an active warlock, excuse me. Obviously, they're probably older than 16. My point is, all of WoW's history has been 16 years so far. Yes, he's 87 and a half, rank 36. I don't know, dude. Warrior. That isn't listed here. Oh well, I was curious. Right. So Dana wants to have a chat with us.
Look there upon that terrible sight. How many disasters must we face before we can at last find peace?
If I'm to assist this war, I need first-hand information. I will fly to the Broken Shore and see the battlefield for myself. Your record as a proven commander is unquestioned, and you were there. I could use your insight. Will you accompany me to the Broken Shore? I don't anticipate engaging the enemy, but that close to the Fellstorm, no one can be sure.
The Alliance will prevail.
Sure thing, Danav. I don't even recognize him at first, Uthor. I guess it makes sense. Even though he's actually a Stromguard. Not that Stromguard exists right now.
This place is filthy with corruption. I fear a long campaign awaits us.
Nah, it's fine. Could you not?
Look out!
Could you not?
Evasive maneuvers! Get out of here, champion! I'll find my own way!
Shrug off your wounds, warriors! Another battle awaits!
Hello? What is Reichel doing here? Oh, that's right. It's time to give even more negatives to everything. Which is why we're doing Warrior first. We start with the worst.
Harvey didn't say they would be so short.
That old seer is mad, but rarely wrong. Come, friend. More demons approach. Prove your valor.
Yeah, I've spoken positively about the Order Halls many times. And then there's the Warrior Order Hall, which I have never stopped complaining about. And I never will. Granted, this was worse for me because I was a main warrior back in Legion, but God, this was my first shot at Order Halls with this nonsense.
A Valkyr approaches. We must greet her with respect. Come, heroes.
Hardgrim! Ulrich! Odin has judged you worthy for his halls! Come with me to glory!
Watch over me from above, my brothers, and save me a seat in the hall. A brute has joined the battle, little hero. Come and meet your fate before your place is taken!
Yeah, even the voice acting is not great here. Let me ask you something. I know not all of you are super familiar with Warcraft lore, but the idea here is what they often refer to as class fantasy. What would be a good order hall, a good campaign for warriors? Right? There's lots of major warriors in Warcraft history and lore. Dozens of them.
My forces are legion. Your efforts are futile. What was that?
Ironically, that's what the Death Knight campaign's about, Dakota. No, I'm not joking.
I will break you myself!
Us being Gerard, which is kind of the same idea,
Will you look at that?
is something I'm kind of with.
At last! Ha ha! This is the glorious death Harvey promised me!
I say we kill the demon instead. Little hero, you have proven yourself a worthy ally. Will you stand with us? Even though it could mean our deaths?
Ha! With all of us together, we may yet be victorious. Either way, I'll not go down easily. Let us be about it then!
Yeah, Javi promised you, huh? Amusing.
Or over this monster's corpse.
Whatever. Sure. I remember this fight actually being hard.
Your pathetic resistance only delayed. All will die to the Legion!
He just literally one-shot me. For 2 million damage.
Shrug off your wounds, warriors! Another battle awaits!
That was hilarious.
Death comes, but I will take you with me!
No, that's the scripted death right there. You tell because I'm healing as I'm dead.
A valorous sacrifice, but it is not yet your time.
Of all the things I hate about the Warrior campaign, this is the only thing I like. We essentially solo a pit lord.
Welcome to Skyhold. Here the brave live on forever.
I'm sorry, soloing a pit lord is a hell of a feat. Even though we die in the process, that is still extremely impressive. It's the only thing that really screams warrior about this entire thing for me. Unfortunately, now we've left the warrior campaign and entered Odin's Fan Service 3367. This... I like Valhalla for what it is. Because it's called Skyhold. It's Valhalla. But this isn't warrior. This has nothing to do with warrior. And if I might be so bold, that is the biggest thing I have against this entire campaign. Is it has nothing to do with warriors, being a warrior, warrior fantasy, warrior concepts, warrior theme, warrior vibe. Nothing. Yeah, I was actually just about to bring up, far be it for me to praise Shadowlands over Legion. But Maldraxxus was a better Valhalla in every way than Skyhold is. And more warrior-oriented, even though, ironically, most of the people we meet there are not warriors. Yeah, it screams Paladin. Look at it. So let's talk a little bit about where we are, shall we? This is actually a sub-dimension. One of the Titan constructs, all the way back in the day, whose name was Helia, was specifically designed and empowered to craft sub-dimensions. She actually has already made 4 of them that we've been to all 4 of. The elemental planes. Remember, elemental planes are not natural. They were built on top of Azeroth, and the elementals were locked into them. Remember? That's actually significant, and we've already seen in other worlds, Draenor and Outland both, that there is no elemental plane to Outland. There's just the elements, which is hanging out, right? So she crafted those elemental planes, and she crafted this place, Skyhold. It's up here. This is actually a chunk of Ulduar, believe it or not, which has been risen up here, and is run over by asshole McGee over there. That's Odin. Odin. So that's where we are and what's going on in brief.
I serve Odin.
Welcome to the Halls of Valor, hero. Normally one must die to gain entrance, but times have changed.
Strive to be burned.
Fear not, you're not dead. I was directed to collect you before your demise by Odin himself.
May Odin's gates give you strength. Behind you lies the Eye of Odin, which peers across all of Azeroth. This way lies the Forge, where the mightiest weapons of the Valajar are crafted by Helgar, the greatest smith in the halls. Across the Vey lies the Arena of Glory, where warriors vie for supremacy in epic combat. Before us lies the Great Mead Hall, where drink and stories flow freely. Odin awaits ahead. I will go forth and announce you. Be respectful.
No. I'm sorry, 1 second.
I have foreseen the coming of a mighty champion to these shores. One who would slay countless foes and prove their valor time and again. One who would lead my armies to victory against the great darkness that seeks to devour this world. You have proven yourself the greatest living warrior on Azeroth. It is for this reason I have saved you. I name you Valazar. Bring glory to these halls on the wings of my Valkyr.
So I've been press ganged by a keeper. And he is just a keeper. I really hate to point this out. We've beaten the asses of several keepers, including one who outranks this guy, and who canonically is stronger than him. But I don't understand. I'm being compelled to lick his... sorry, what?
My Valazar.
Now all know who you are. It is time for armaments befitting my champion.
Bring us tales of victory.
So, artifact weapons. Let's see what they are before we discuss what they were. We're going to go ahead and stick with Fury for now. The war swords of my very own Valazar, my greatest champion, stolen from me by the cur Helya. She and her fool servant make a mockery of their prowess by stealing the souls of great heroes before they can ascend to the halls of valor. Mighty weapons that would turn you into a living storm of steel and fire. They would make a worthy choice.
Have you brought valor to these halls?
I knew you would pick that one.
Go now, my champion.
Helya has made a mockery of my order by creating her own Helazar. Powerful undead tasked with hunting down heroic warriors and taking their souls before my Valkyr can claim them. Among them is her personal champion, Vigfus Bladewind, who wields stolen blades I forged myself long ago. He has returned to Tightscorn Harbor with a cargo full of stolen souls to take to Helheim. Go there, kill him and his Helazar, and make his swords yours.
May your battles be glorious.
Yeah, I don't think Blade Tavel is going to understand the significance of this Axe of Cenarius, but put it to you this way. It would be a lot more significant than the frickin' Thromcar. Granted, Thromcar isn't exactly an insignificant weapon. On the other side of this, it's worth noting that the swords we're about to get were invented pretty much for this event. There's a few that were invented whole cloth for Legion. There just weren't enough artifacts in the lore to fulfill every single spec.
I serve a greater power.
Yeah, actually, Blake Tavel, that's a good comparison point. The news, Chill Pangolin. Oh, I've heard. I know everything about the news. Hi, Random. I've heard about the news. What are you guys talking about? Scenario time. Also, thank you for the clip, Lord Irma. Nobody clips Warcraft stuff, so we're going to have hardly any of those. Oh, the Switch. Yeah, I saw the Switch. Non-announcement.
Captain Bladewing, a warrior is attacking us. One, kill the fool and keep my cargo safe. Don't wake me again.
It's actually the first thing I saw when I woke up. Probably the thing I find funniest about these order halls, and all of them are much better than this one, because of course they are, is that for once we won't have the smuggler problem. They know we're a warrior, or a mage, or a priest, or whatever, and they are written accordingly. Where did you hear about a new Mario Kart, Chill Pangolin? Hi, random, by the way.
Enough trifling with fodder. I will harvest your soul myself!
Well, I don't want to rain on anyone's parade, but I am 99% certain that the end of the trailer was Mario Kart 8 playing on the Switch, too.
You'll not get below. The very dead will rise to stop you!
Well, alright, I'll accept that. That was what everyone said was going to be a launch title anyway, so that doesn't surprise me. Mario Kart 9 and Red Dead Redemption 2 are the intended launch titles. I'm just surprised, I will freely admit. Not even for a millisecond did I think of that as a new Mario Kart. Especially since the trailer itself was such a nothing burger. Talk about no news. Forgive me for sounding dismissive, but honestly, that's it. There was exactly one bit of news in that trailer, and I do mean one, singular. And that would be the fact that they are honoring reverse compatibility. Can't think of the term all of a sudden. Backwards compatibility digitally, in addition to physically. We all know it was going to be physically backwards compatible. They confirmed that months ago. But the fact that it's digitally backwards compatible, that is actually newsworthy. Either way, I suppose the answer to the question is yes, I did see the news. I'm not sure I call it news, but yes, I did see it. I am happy to hear about the digital backwards compatibility, a lot. Most of my Switch games are actually digital, so that's great for me. They really wanted to show off the physicality of the thing. Unfortunately, and I suppose this is on me, so I will apologize for that, I've actually been paying attention to the news for several months, so nothing they announced was anything that was new. The nature of how the snapping is going to change, or how the Joy-Cons actually have charge ports now, or how it's going to have possible mouse functionality on the Joy-Cons, or the fact that they're bigger, or the fact that the device is bigger. None of that was new. Excuse me. Please ask your questions, Ross. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to sound so dismissive. I guess the problem is Nintendo makes no sense to me. I mean, Nintendo has always done whatever the hell they feel like, and that's fine. But what are they doing? They have to release this thing. They are literally legally required to release this thing, or else they will face fines as a company. So, what is the freaking delay? Someday I hope to find out the solution, because it's been bugging the crap out of me for over a year. So allow me to explain how corporations work, Yura. And that's what should be done to corporations. But anyways, so the way corporations work is because they are beholden to people who hold them, for lack of a better, the owners of the company. If they are going to do, if a corporation, is going to do a major product release, and the definition of major varies, but there is absolutely no denying that a new console would qualify as a major release. They have to actually say it will release in this window, and that window is a 3-month period, 1 quarter. Make sense? So they have to announce that in advance because they are legally required to. It is part of the due diligence of informing the owners of the company as well as the public as a whole that they know how to be able to deal with that problem well in advance. They also have a specific range. Now, if you're paying attention, October, I forget the exact day, but 2 days before the deadline, they announced that the Nintendo Switch 2 would be coming out before the end of the first quarter of 2025, which is in the end of March, or the end of April, mid-April? Ah, crap. I don't remember the timeline, but they said the specific date that it'll be coming out by then. They had to, if they were going to release within that window. Make sense? You have to give those announcements, and you have to give it X amount of time in advance. They hit that window by 2 days. So they announced publicly, very quietly, but publicly, we'll release the Switch 2 in this quarter of 2025. So they had to give that notification because otherwise they would not be allowed to release the Switch 2 in that without, once again, facing massive fines and possibly actual legal action against the company. Now, there's other niggles there. But what that means is since they decided to make that announcement a few months ago, they're locked into this quarter now. And you notice this recent announcement today follows through on that. It is still within the window that they previously mentioned.
What are you idiots doing? Well now, what is this I sense? A soul that radiates great power! I will take you to Helheim myself, hero of Azeroth!
Oh, okay. You insist.
Then come meet death, hero!
You got it.
And the chili spray has quite a bite. Follow if you dare.
I would have killed you if you didn't cheat. I just feel like pointing that out. Yep. Grave robbing off of something that's still moving. It is dead. It is still grabbing, which brings me to Ross's question. Does death matter in this setting? Okay, so first of all, yes. Who you ask changes the terminology, but there is a definition, there is a definition of true death in this setting. I can use my own terminology, which is cessation. But what I usually refer to it as is simply gone. If something truly dies, it is gone. There's nothing left of it to carry forward, right? No souls, no afterlife, nothing. If we kill Ragnaros in his plane, which, by the way, we did back in Cataclysm, he's gone. He's never coming back. We destroyed Varian. He's gone. Never coming back. Stuff like that, right? So death is absolutely something that can be made permanent, but in a setting like this, where undeath and resurrection are both a thing in lore, it takes a little bit of extra to make that stick. It's worth noting, as of this moment in time, that's fairly self-consistent. Shadowlands will start to break that, and then it'll go back to being consistent afterwards.
Then come meet death, hero.
Didn't you already tell me that?
A little farther before we fight, hero. I have a surprise for you.
Okay. He's being awfully coy here. Oh no, one asshole doesn't like another, Yura. What error shall I do?
Hell yeah! Aid your champion! I will claim this prize in your name!
So that's Helya. Oh, I thought you'd go higher.
So this is the champion of Odin. Let them die by Odin's own blades. I bless these weapons with the fury of Helheim. Go, Vigfus. Slay the champion and earn my favor for all eternity!
No! 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 Helya, I see only darkness. Helya! No! No!
Vigfus, you weak fool! Your torment will be unending!
There's our first artifact weapon. Get used to this little splash screen. You're going to see it for every single spec in the game.
I grow weary of your presence. Tell Odin that this changes nothing. He will suffer my wrath for ages to come!
Wow. I can even look at the damn talent tree, and there's nothing there. I can still put artifacts in, though. They're item level 10? Okay. Correct, Yura. Hey, Odin, I must... Your boots look so dirty, my lord. I must fix them. Anyways, I brought you your sandwich, my lord.
Tell me of your battles.
Curse Helya, she's corrupted the blades. Still, her champion is defeated, her Hellerjar skulking back to Helheim, and my weapons in the hand of my champion. She even made them more powerful than before. Wield them well. Smite the enemies of the world.
Remember, life is nothing without valor.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Glory to Odin.
Okay.
Glory to you on the battlefield.
If you follow me, the Eye of Odin is a powerful scrying and communication device. With it, you'll be able to see the Broken Isle, send orders to your champion, and enact your own special operations. Okay. I don't think I got every artifact appearance, at least in part because I never actually did the Mage Tower. It's my own fault. I was sitting on that for way too long. And obviously I never did the PvP stuff.
Hail, champion!
It's been a while since I've talked to a living. Hope you don't mind if I assist you. Being slain in combat has given me calmer outlook in emergency than other warriors.
Death to your enemies!
So we must choose our first destination. But hang on. I wonder. Oh God, Redditon. Let's do this.
I am Valarjar!
1 second here. So we're kind of starting to fly a little bit blind. Just a little. That's what I thought. Odin has another quest for us.
What victories do you bring me?
You will soon command one of the greatest armies in existence. But before my own Valajar follow your every command, you must prove your ability to lead. Speak to the two Vrykul who ascended these halls with you. Tell them it's time for you to assume your duties as the Chosen.
Bring us tales of victory.
Okay. Probably, Ross, yes. That is most likely what is going to happen.
What do you need? There is no fear in our enemies will tremble!
Not wise to question Odin. He says you lead, then you lead.
What if Javi says something?
Glory to Odin.
There it is.
Until the next battle.
There it is. Okay, 2 minutes. Not too shabby.
I'm ready to fight.
He's doing that. I swear that didn't used to be 2 minutes. But that's a good sign that that's only 2 minutes. We'll see. I had to do a lot of prep work for the Lord to make any of this possible on camera. Hang on. Because first, the time has come to lick the boot.
Tell me of your battles.
It is wise to carry more than one weapon. Really?
My champion.
Well, why don't we go ahead and grab this thing. The first king of the humans, Thoradin, was a mighty ruler. Wait, no. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot to write something down. I apologize. Just give me a second. There it is. Okay, so it looks like we did... Okay, so there's Prot. Yep, There's me licking his boots. Okay, so it was Warrior first. I was right. It's Warrior and then Paladin, I want to say? And then Priest? Oh, God. Hang on. It's actually kind of important. I want to do this. Okay, so it's Warrior, then Priest, then Paladin. Yep, no, I see it right here. It's Warrior, Priest, Paladin. That makes more sense anyways. Okay. Yes, I would like to take this weapon. The first of the king of the humans, Thoradin, was a mighty ruler and a mighty warrior. Carried with him a great sword forged by Vrykul, empowered by elves, and bloodied on the fields of countless battles. Stromkar, Ender of Wars, was lost with Thoradin. One strong enough to recover the sword would bring to bear a blade unlike any seen in ages since. Here now, arm spec. Where's my weapons? Grab these down there. We might actually not use the artifact weapons across this expansion.
Have you brought valor to these halls?
The first king of the humans performed many acts of heroism and valor. While on a personal quest near the end of his reign, he stumbled upon the tomb of my lost brother Tyr, and the grave prison of the monstrosity he died fighting. Thoradin unintentionally awoke the beast and gave his life to keep it from escaping. It is Thoradin's sword, Stromkar, that has kept the monster at bay. Retrieve it and finish what has been started. Kill Zakaj, the corrupted. Fortunately, we don't have an arm spec. So we're just going to fix that really quick. Let's skip down to my actual warrior. Who exists. There she is. Well, that's a really good question, Creamy. Not this is my easy answer. Hell, even in the beta, the version of this was working a lot better. It was Valhalla. It was the same general concept. But instead of a whole bunch of random generic Valajar, it was all of the human warriors who were dead from Warcraft history. Which was an interesting and fascinating idea. Export, please. Thank you. But no, we can't have it. Where's Galota? There she is. I still wouldn't like the excessive Valajar and Odin theming. They really were pushing the Titan idea here. But it would have been better than this nonsense. There we go. There's my build. Get my bar set up really quick here. Now, Uthor just gave us two separate ideas for how we could have done this. First is to have a heavily Horde-centric area. And a heavily Alliance-centric area. Which, I'm going to be honest, I'm not a huge fan of, although I would have preferred over this. Preferred a lot of things over this. Okay, so let's scooch this off entirely. This needs to be here. Looks like I was just building towards that. Yep, okay. So that needs to go over here, yes. That should be good. Okay. I have played Hearthstone quite a bit. Sort of hated it, but for reasons I would take a while to go into.
I dwell in the Shadowlands.
So, the second idea of having it in the Blackrock Mountain is certainly an interesting one. Really? Now? Now? I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I don't even have anything too cool to show you anyways. Whatever. Here. I'll be right back.
Terrible, Oculus. I love it. Let's do it.
What transpired down below? Tell us, Spirit.
I will tell you nothing. What lies beneath will be the end of you.
Hey, look. There's like 20 guys of the Twilight's Hammer left. Also, you're probably wondering, wow, we're up here. Finally. That's so cool. Or, conversely, you're thinking, where the hell are we and why should I care? So we're up here. This has pretty much always been on the map for Tirisfal. It's this little area with this lake up here, with no significance or substance to it whatsoever. Until Legion. Why are my bars wrong? Oh my god, my bars are really wrong. Hang on, hang on. Hang on. Let's do... Oh gosh, let's do that. There we go. There we go. Okay, arms. Arms. I can be arms.
Okay there? Thanks. Though we have never met before, I sense great courage in your heart. Yes, you are the hero I need.
Okay.
Long ago, my yearning for knowledge led me here, to a tomb that lies beneath the lake. Within its cold stone walls, I found something long buried. A terrible darkness. An ancient evil. My men begged me to walk away. I refused. My pride would be my downfall. And theirs. The evil stirred, unleashing death upon us. With my last breath, I drove my blade, Stromka, into the beast's skull. For many ages, the sword has kept the beast from rising again. But now, it stirs once more. So I must ask you to delve into the depths of the tomb and finish what I started. I will go with you to offer what aid I can.
Well, let's do it then.
Even in death, the monster is restless. Its corruption has spread throughout the tomb. You will have to fight your way through.
Are you done, Thornton? Okay, cool. Yeah, ignore Velen back there. Look, there's a lot of voice acting in Legion. I don't know what you want from me. Vestibule of the Silver Hand?
When I saw this antechamber, I knew we had found something momentous. Here was a door so oddly familiar, like a long-forgotten memory. We broke the first seal.
I can see Dire Maul. Dire Maul, Battle Hole. Blackrock, Stromguard. As weird as it sounds, where we put it almost doesn't matter to me, because the only idea that's ever really interested me for Warrior Order Hall is the general idea. The one Izmiristar mentioned. I think it was Izmiristar. Because I was thinking about it. How do you exemplify being a warrior, right? Because we did just have 2 warrior kings die. Garrosh, just a bit ago, and Varian, even less time ago. So have a warrior general being out there recruiting and gathering and doing our shtick, right? I did, but to respond again. So, I mean, it still wouldn't solve most of my problems with it. I mean, I guess it would solve some of them. I don't know. The problem is anything to do with the Halls of Valor really has nothing to do with warrior. I know that sounds strange, but it's true. This is even worse because the Halls of Valor are already a dungeon and a raid.
Monster's minions has returned. Its presence is corrupting the wards of the tomb and blocking the path. You must destroy the tendrils to draw it out.
Okay, Udor.
Those tendrils are using dark magic to become immune to attack. Interrupt their casting so you can strike.
That's interesting, Huthor. But yeah, someone mentioned earlier that if you're, a rogue who's not interested in the Uncrowned, then you're kind of screwed on the rogue campaign, and that's valid. But at least the rogue campaign is roguey.
There it is. Atop the crypt. Prepare yourself.
And, relevant to rogues. Valhalla, the Halls of Valor, really has nothing to do with anything warrior-wise. It's a story arc for the arc that has to do with Helya and Odin, sure. And it's Titan-related, sure. But it's not connected to warriors in any real way. How many old god things were down here just hanging out? And yeah, I hate to point this out again, but we already have a much better Valhalla.
Monsters play tricks upon the mind. Beware their illusions.
And we already have a Valhalla. It's called Maldraxxus. Anyways, I'll stop complaining about it. I'll just give negatives to it and move on.
Behold, the site of my final battle. And there lies my foe. Even now, Zakaj struggles for consciousness. You must hurry!
So yes, if you're paying attention, that is a Cathraxi. Let's see. Let's actually count, shall we? 1, 2, 3... I believe this is our 4th Cathraxi total, so far. I will spoil there will actually be a 5th one in BFA. But I think that's the full list. There really are not a lot of these things. And that's good. It helps to emphasize what they are, and how big of a deal they are. Notice that once again we have those wonderful Titan chains here. Long since broken, of course. I'll just take that.
No! We are too late! Zakaj has awakened!
Well, shoot. Even I can't take a Cathraxi by myself.
The beast seems slow, confused. The sword wounds it still. Quickly! Strike it down before it recovers completely! Beware. Zakaj grows desperate. He may change his tactics. You defeated Zakaj and lived. You know what needs to be done. Take up the Warbreaker and end the threat of Zakaj once and for all. At last, the nightmare is over. I can finally leave this place and be at peace. I leave my blade to you. Strumkar deserves to be wielded in battle, not locked away in a tomb. It was forged by a master swordsmith and imbued with elven magics. I know not whether being buried in that beast for centuries has affected it, but I trust that it will serve you well.
I just want to point something out really quick. Notice how the beast isn't dead. I mean, its body is still there. It's a little bit void. Like it's receded a little bit into the void, but the Cathraxi is still here. Please remember that for later. That is going to come up. Yeah, you can just jump around Legion on your warrior. It's the only good thing we had in Legion as a warrior, was jumping around. You can jump to each zone, and then up to here.
My Balazar.
A mighty blade, forged by the son of a Vrykul, enchanted by elven sorcery, quenched in the blood of a Cathraxi. It'll serve you well, Galota. With it, you'll put an end to our enemies.
May your battles be glorious.
Yes, I have no talent spent at all. Yeah, I need to fix that really quick. Hang on. Hang on. I do like punching dragons. Hang on, Loke. So impatient. God, so patient. Slow down. Life. Now that is a fascinating question, Lord Aramon. The short answer is no. The long answer is oh my God, Uthor. That's wow. Oh, my talents aren't set up actually. Okay. Alright, that doesn't help me any then. Alright, in that case, let's switch back to being armed really quick. Yeah, that might actually lead to a full-on rollback. By might, I mean almost assuredly will lead to a full-on rollback. Mass Effect. Andromeda. Pokemon Violet. Dragon Age 4. Thank you, as always, Mizuno Speedruns. Much appreciate. Imagine if FF14 and FF14 1.0 could share quests. To put it very simply, Blade Call. Let me go and grab that and that. Put that there. One moment, please. Apparently I haven't pushed this since we were 37. Or 35, excuse me. Which makes sense, admittedly. That. I also want to pull down to that because we are doing deep wounds. Yep. Oh no, you're a... What error shall I do? Yeah, that should work. Druid and Shaman both have a very strange left tree. Let's go with that. That should fit. Move that up there. And, I'm not sure where to put that. We'll do this. Oh, wait. Yes, so, I'm ready to get the tank weapon.
Tell me of your battles. Remember, life is nothing without valor.
The greatest warrior should wield the greatest weapons. Long ago, a great king, Magnar Icebreaker, wielded weapons crafted from a scale of the mightiest dragon in the land. He should be here, but he is not. Instead, he languishes in his tomb. His son Hruthnir is here. He will lead you to the tomb. If Magnar can be saved, do so. Either way, return with his weapons.
Go now! Hruthnir waits at the Sky Launch to aid you.
Sure thing, Kagger. Have you noticed, by the way, that so far 2 of the 3 artifact quests for Warrior kinda suck? One is just go get some two-hander swords from Helia, and this one is just go to a tomb to prove that you're worthy to be a tank. The arms one was cool, and plot relevant, and continuity, but these other 2 is just not at the same level. There's some variety and quality when it comes to Legion.
I live for battle. Our journey will be a quick one. A single leap from Skyhold will take us to Azeroth. Follow me.
Okay.
A glorious landing. Are you ready to find Magnar? His tomb is not far. The dead are rising. Something is not right. These warriors are restless. They must sense some kind of disturbance. Onward! We are almost to Magnar's tomb.
I was actually about to ask what a chrono boon was. Uh-oh. I see fell. You know what that means. I'm gonna skip all these guys and just go straight for the imp. Okay, he's got some health. Yeah, I've decided doing this is a bad idea. Bye.
I am Valashar. They buried him here after his only defeat.
Tell you what, 4-hour essay, no less office.
Come to me, my impish kin. We shall devour the power within.
Desecrators! We must slay these abominations!
Well, we know that it...
Delirious. But I am mysterious.
We know that it doesn't actually have to be on the Broken Isles. We have several order halls that are not on the Broken Isles.
You'll catch me soon, friend.
Priest and Paladin both come to mind immediately.
A good fight!
And Shaman.
I will open the tomb. The Guardians do not obey me. Seems we will have to do this the hard way.
Why here? I mean, I guess no is the answer, but I'm curious why. Yeah, but nobody's bothered by them calling him Odin in the MCU, for example.
These spirit winds are relentless. We cannot walk through.
Okay, you're bothered by it, Yura. I like the warrior-centric traps in here.
His guards, they do not recognize me. Watch out! That door is sealed with lightning. We must find a way through.
Can't we just...
Curse Helia! Curse her cowardly followers! I'll not rest until she is dead!
So there's the really ugly look for that artifact. Don't worry, I'll immediately change it to looking much cooler.
Here we are. Magnar's chamber. Champion, we must save him. I will find the words to spur him on to the halls of valor, but he may resist the truth and turn his guards against me. Say the word, and we shall begin.
The word is given.
Father, it's me, your son. Odin sent me here to... You are not my son. He is in the halls of valor, called by Odin before his time. Begone from here, trespassers! It is me! I fell before you in the Battle of the Pass! We were betrayed! My son died before my very eyes. I failed to protect him. You will not! I fell in battle. We all fell. None survived the onslaught. Not even you.
Lies! Can you not see my faithful soldiers?
You died in glorious battle. The halls of valor await. Come with me, father.
Enough of this! Gods, punish these outsiders for their insolence!
There we go. I was wondering why he wasn't triggering. I mean, the Final Fantasy games literally just have Odin with an I. We just played one like that, FF16. I don't know. I guess I'm just used to it at this point. I know, that doesn't make it necessarily better, but again, I don't really find anything wrong with it. Nothing negative worthy might be a better way to phrase that.
Are you a demon? Why do you torment me so?
I am the son of Magna the Great, champion of the Valajar. Father, look at me. I am Hrutnir. I am your son.
Liar! You will die for saying his name. I shall send you to Helheim myself.
Fallen, Hrutnir. You are a Valajar? I am, as you will be. Come, let us go to the halls of valor. This mortal warrior will find the revenge you crave.
Yep.
I see now. My weapons are yours, warrior. May they bring you glory as you strike down Helia's minions.
His weapons are yours now, champion. There is nothing left for us here. Let us feast in the halls of valor, together.
As an aside, of all the things I dislike about the Valajar, their appearance is not one of them. Bronze-skinned lightning giants is exactly as cool as it sounds. Yeah, it's a big shield. Whoop. So let me show you the real appearance of this thing, shall we?
Punches, punches, lucky doos and loot.
Let's see, which one of these is it? It's this one. Should be right around here. I'm blind. I'm blind! For real, where is it? Oh!
May your feet find good trails.
You can only transmog artifacts at the artifact transmogger.
Oh, I have just the thing.
Wonder.
Wanderer.
There it is. And I believe that's, this thing? Yep, there it is. This is the real appearance behind the scale of the Earth Warder, if I might be so bold.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
Giant-ass Deathwing Tower Shield. Yeah. Yeah, much, much better. Hey, Raytheon. What are you wielding? Nothing. Why?
My Valija.
So I've been thinking about the Order Hall question. I haven't been ignoring it, I swear. I've just been chewing on it. So I've been thinking about what I would do thematically, story-wise, and also its location. Now, thematically and story-wise, that was actually relatively easy. Oh, I'm sorry, this is random. I just hopped on this mount on random. Anyways, no, Ross, none of your questions are dumb. You're fine, you're fine. Please, ask more dumb questions. I like talking about this setting. My favorite setting. With the possible exception of the extant. The theme and idea I want, I've already said it, it's Mirastar's idea. I want it to be about being a warrior king, a general who is gathering together the best fighting force ever. But, like, rather than making them all fight in one bundle, I love the idea of the story arc being getting together the elite warriors and then placing one amongst each of the other order halls. Here is your warrior to support your paladins. Here is your warrior to assist your mages in their search for the demon lord I can't think of the name of. Here's your warrior to be as a bodyguard for the uncrowned. Here is your warrior in order to be something that helps defend the druids. That sounds awesome to me, right? Yeah, a war leader deploying the Knights of the Round. Bingo. But the thing that kept sticking with me was, where do we put it? Now I'm stealing, because someone else mentioned this. The more I thought about it, the more I liked the idea. I would put it right here in Stromgarde. Stromgarde was the home of the most militarily powerful of the human kingdoms before the Second War. It also took most of the brunt of the demonic horde's invasion north, right? So, the demonic horde knocked Stromgarde over. It never recovered. The reason why it was a ruin in World of Warcraft was because of the events of Warcraft 2, which at that point were like 20 years earlier, right? Having us go through with all the resources and power and backing and political connections that the player character has in Legion, and has built up to Legion, and building this up into a fortress, the military fortress that Stromgarde always was, as its capital. Because again, Stromgarde was always the warrior kingdom. Right? Again, all the way back to Warcraft 2, this was the military. This is the one who had the highest military stat of the various human kingdoms. Setting this as our home base just sounds interesting. We got a cove right there. We've got good access to several areas. It's in a nice location to reach up north and reach south. It's not quite equidistant up along the Eastern Kingdoms, but it's still kind of in the middle-ish there. And you've got Kaldorei here, because they're cool. Oh, I mean, obviously we'd have to go recruit a Kaldorei. Duh, right? The hardest question there would be who to recruit. Although Chandris would be interesting, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You get the point. That's how I would do it. That's where I would do it. This should be done by now. Yep. Excellent. You'll be my combat ally. Thank you. Is she, Auralia? Well, then the question becomes, who do we have? Because I don't want to just make a new night elf who just Hey, here's a Night Elf warrior. Who? Now, working with Gerard would be nice, but we wouldn't recruit him. He'd be like our XO, right? He'd be right there alongside us, advising us, since he's done this before. Apparently, according to the wiki, Chandris is a hunter and a warrior hybrid, which, yeah, it sounds like a ranger to me, so whatever.
I am Valarjar.
Okay, so we're going to go through a couple of relatively quick tutorial-y quests.
Glory to Odin.
We're going to have adorable children who are yelling and screaming at each other. I'm just going off the wiki, Aurelia. Ma. Nothing about her screams rogue to me, though, so I will disagree with her being a rogue, because that's just crazy.
Hail, champion.
Like, nothing about Chandris, the warrior general, to me the ranger general, excuse me, to me sounds like she is a rogue. Our enemy's transgressions have gone unchecked for long enough. You must now do a mission.
To your enemies.
I can do that. Yeah, maybe someone somewhere just gave her a dagger. It's really weird, too. Like, I don't disbelieve you at all. Because I think I even know the dagger you're referencing. But, like, why would Chandris be wielding a dagger? She's usually got a bow. Unless that's the idea. Is that she was out without her bow. Even in Warcraft 3, I'm actually staring at her model in Warcraft 3. She had a bow. She had a glaive in WoW. In Cataclysm, she went back to having a bow. In Dajitar, she suddenly has a dagger. So maybe this is the one we were both thinking of. And then we scooch forward to, what is this? Oh, that's BFA again. She's back to having a frickin' bow. And then we go back to her being in Zereth Mortis, dagger. Why does she have a dagger? Whatever. Alright,
I'm ready to fight.
Oh shoot, really? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, fine, whatever. This is a MSQ mission, so...
What do you need?
Let's do that. There we go. How long is that one? An hour. That's exactly what I was expecting. Okay. We probably have enough time for one other thing. So that's going to be... Wait a moment. Where is she? Where is she? I have too many characters at this point. Yeah, it's another thing. They keep inventing brand new rando Valarjar to be our characters instead of anybody relevant. That's another thing. At least the rogues get actual characters. There she is. That's what I thought. Okay, so, yep, we will go with the plan then. I might not have time to do all three. Oh, God, I missed her. Too many characters. Oh my God, I keep losing her. Where is she? There she is. Yeah, the Rogue Ordo Hall has a lot of continuity in it. Way too many. Yeah, Paladin has a lot too. Mage has a few. Has a fair few. Druid has a lot. Shaman has a lot. Warrior has random Vrykul number 3387. Perfecto. What? That's the wrong mount. Oh, I see what happened. We'll talk about death now when we get there. Okay, what? Let's throw this booze on the ground. There we go. Just double checking something here. That's what I thought. Okay. Alliance lore. Okay, what's your build? Tropical Freeze build. Hey, what's yours? Diddy Kong Smash build. Ooh, that's a nice one. What about you? I main in Donkey Kong 2 Lost Kremlins. Ooh. You can't even run that build anymore. Nope, but I never respect, so I still get to keep it. Nice.
It's so nice to see you.
Hi, Cromie.
Why, hello.
Send me to Legion, please.
If you find a powerful weapon, just make sure it isn't corrupted by the Burning Legion or Old Gods.
No weapon I get is going to be corrupted by the Old Gods. Jesus Christ. I know Chromie's a joke character, but she needs to at least make some sense. Right. Twice, Yura. That is a good question, Uthor, and I think you know the answer to it. Sorry, I just realized something. Apologies. That does prove something that I've been wondering for a while now. Ignore that, doesn't exist. There's nothing to see here. Thank you, Yura. I'm actually quite fond of my Nightborn. I've been very tempted to try and turn my undead into a Nightborn instead of an undead, my warrior. I haven't quite decided on that yet, though. Oh god, what's the name of the priest mount? And why aren't they just easily labeled? Well, apparently this one is easily labeled, so I'll take that. Nope, I am Horde. I am Horde. Just remind myself of that. Well, no, because, like, okay, so a bit of boring history that nobody gives a crap about. Abandon that while we're here. Frozen Sorrow was my very, very first warrior in retail. A Night Elf warrior that I used as my main tank because the guild needed a tank all the way back in vanilla. Excuse me. This is
strength. And
there we go. Skip all this, please.
For the Horde.
Ah, perfect. So. Yeah, she was going to be... I really love the Night Elf warrior animations even to this very day. But the story idea was that when I switched over to the Horde, she died, was raised as an undead, and then because the Alliance, was essentially abandoned and forsaken by said Alliance and kind of had to make do with what she had. The problem is there's no undead Night Elf, and I can't roll a Night Elf on the Horde. So Frozen Star has been an undead human ever since. Can I help you, ma'am?
Yes.
Mistress Katira, I come at behest of one who seeks to organize a stronger resistance to the Legion threat. You'd meet him at Fowl's Rest in Tearsfall Glades. He will guarantee both your safety and an opportunity to play a pivotal role in the conflict.
Beware the living.
King's honor, friend.
Well, hang on. Let me get my dollar in Hearth. There we go. Oh, this is odd. Oh, hey. Home sweet home. There's the Scarlet Monastery right up there. What do we have up here? Hello? Kalia? Do I know you?
Goodbye.
I guess not. Are you the one I'm supposed to meet? Why are you way out here?
It's just Kalia now.
Okay.
Forgive the secrecy. Old habits die hard. I am Alonsus Fowl. At times, I have been a leader of a church, a mindless minion of the Scourge, and a commander in a secret war. But I have always been a priest first. The Legion poses a threat that cannot be ignored, so I have decided to step out from the shadows. I believe we must unite priesthoods of all denominations against our common enemy. To lead this effort, we require a priest who is a proven champion to all people. I believe that you are that hero, but others must be convinced. Will you accept this challenge?
So, lore geeks like me saw this and jazzed a little bit because this is Alonsus Fowl, the priest from Warcraft 1. In fact, Alonsus Fowl was specifically, yeah, he's the priest. He was the guy who actually founded the Order of the Silver Hand and helped train the very, very first generation of paladins prior to the Second War. So, he's kind of a big deal in the lore. This is the guy that Uther bent the knee to put it into simple terminology.
I will hide in shadows no longer.
Can I take that as a yes? If you're ready, let's get started immediately. I knew you are immensely capable, but let's not leave anything to chance.
Until next time.
To face the trials ahead, you require a weapon that can enhance your considerable abilities. I have considered a few possibilities. You know,
let us get to work.
I've heard there's this thing called Xalatath Blade of the Black Empire. An ancient dagger of the old gods. It's resurfaced in a bid to restore the Twilight Hammer to power. They are performing an unholy ritual nearby that must be stopped. The Blade of the Black Empire is a powerful void-attuned sacrificial dagger that's been used in horrific rites by the old gods since time immemorial. It enhances its owners with powerful shadow energy. Let's do that.
How may I help you?
A wise choice. My brother and I stand ready to assist you on your next move.
May light and shadow guide you.
I've been working with Moira Thaurzun to infiltrate the Twilight's Hammer cult. We've learned of an ancient and powerful old god relic, a blade used at various points in history to wreak havoc. Her agent informs us a new leader is rising and plans to cement his ascension using this weapon in an unholy ritual. You must find him, stop the ritual, and seize the artifact. We'll meet in Dalaran afterwards.
The blade was taken somewhere in northwestern Tirisfal. I've marked a location on your map where you can begin your search.
Okay. Bye, Kalia, whoever you are. Ah, thank God, Uther. Okay, I know that sounds like a joking answer, but I want to be real for just a second. There was a very small physical reaction to that. Hello? Ignore all that green. Ignore it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Okay, we're good. We're good. So, if this looks familiar, it should. We were just here. As a warrior. I think I'm actually going the wrong way. Nope. I was going the right way. I just doubted myself. A little bit, yes, Magister. Because, hey, look, there's this lake. Although, recently, I hear my warrior friend just went through here and kind of smashed through here like a wrecking ball. Yeah, there's not a lot of Twilights left, and now there's a void thing here instead. Huh. Well, I wouldn't worry about that too much. Hi, what's up? I'm here to kill you. Why don't I have Mind Flare? Oh, that's why. Okay. Where is it? There it is. I know, Yura. But that's Legion in a nutshell, isn't it? Continuity is one of the biggest things in Legion, and I'm so sorry, Uthor. I think this is good continuity. I really like how often they tie in things from all of WoW into Legion. And Warcraft 3, and Warcraft 2, and Warcraft 1. There are a couple of asterisks here and there, but for the most part, I do think it's good continuity. Yeah, kind of like how the Heritage quests do basically the same thing. Let's see here. Praise be to the new leader. Once the hand to the Twilight Father, the Shadow Deacon has decided now is the time to regain our past glory. Now while the Legion's invading. While the Twilight Father left to serve Deathwing, the Shadow Deacon remained his role in Bishop and Stormwind. He continued infiltration and recruitment efforts for some time until the fall of Deathwing and the Twilight Father. He then ordered what was left of our organization to go quiet and allow their foes their temporary victory. But then he found it, or perhaps it found him, the Black Blade. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. I can see nothing wrong with unearthing a dark blade of the Black Empire. This is a plan with no downside. The Shadow Deacon was a cautious and calculating master, preferring the secrecy of the shadows to direct action. Ever since he found the blade, his entire demeanor's changed. Arrogant, demanding, audacious, he now favors a bold plan to restore power to the hammer. The blade is named Xalatath. It has come from an age before most of our races existed. We have only the scrawlings of previous holders to go from. Well, it's mostly ravings of those who lacked the will to wield the blade. Many of them say the same things. They speak of the Black Empire, of a time when our true masters ruled all of Azeroth. Massive sacrifices, living buildings filled with void energies. Sometimes we can hear the Shadow Deacon speaking to someone in his tent. He has mentioned the glory of the Black Empire as well. We have finished setting up a small base, as per the Deacon's orders. He is driven, so sure that this is the proper path for the Twilight's Hammer. We will be visible to our enemies, but he believes it worth the risk. There's some sort of broken seal leading to a complex beneath the lake. The lake itself looks like it suffered a titanic explosion thousands of years ago. Somehow the Shadow Deacon knew of this location and knows a Cathraxi died here. His plan is bold. He will use the Black Blade to resurrect this ancient being and restore the Twilight's Hammer to its pinnacle. Tomorrow I go in to command the forces holding the upper area. He's already dampened the wards and is preparing to enter the lower area. Yeah, there were a lot of really, really quiet things up here that were interesting and creepy that were probably just Easter eggs. Like the Circle of Kids, I think it was. Something like that.
We have an intruder.
Excellent. I was expecting him, but I don't think you were.
Okay. Why are you fighting with me?
You traitor!
I don't mind it being a Cathraxi, because again, this is our 4th or 5th, depending on how you count it. Ever.
Moira said he'd be coming. I'm Slaghammer, paying my family's debt by hanging out with these buggers. Let me take down this barrier. The Shadow Deacon's already below, starting his ritual. To get there, we'll need to do a bit of work. If you have any questions, let me know. But we'd best hurry.
Okay, that was sudden. Where are we? What's going on? Ah, can you believe they found the tomb of Tyr himself? He died here long ago, fighting some monstrous general of the old gods. His comrades buried him here and his corpse in that beast for ruin. This tomb was also meant to guard the prison tomb of that monster, but the Twilight Hammer put a stop to that. The Shadow Deacon used the blade of his to get the minions to keep the warders down while they went below. I suppose that's fair. We will see another one in BFA, although I think it's the last one so far. The Hammer has been in disarray since their Twilight Father and Deathwing took a dive. I'm guessing that when the Legion attacked, one of the leaders that was left took to the idea of taking over while everyone was distracted. He dredged up an ancient artifact of the old gods and was planning on using it to that dead monstrosity down there to cement his takeover of the cult. I didn't get a good look at him, but it does seem really familiar. Oh, the blade. I knew Moira would want to know. I think that dagger has been behind some of the worst nightmares Azeroth has ever seen, if I remember my stories. It looks similar to the tales about the War of the Three Hammers in Grim Bateau. Yep. It oozes shadow and seems to cut the very light. I think we have a mind of its own, too. Seems the Shadow Deacon is sometimes talking and arguing to nobody at all. We best stop this ritual and pry that blade loose of the cult. Alright, let's go.
These buggers are suppressing Tyr's wards, so the Deacon can do his work below. We need to take them down. Start by dispelling the wards on the ritualists.
I can do that. Hi, Lunaruth. Yeah, Xalatath has been a thing in the history of this world. Oh well. That would be cool, Aurelia. I should mention that I know at least one special interaction exists in War Within if you're a Shadow Priest. Or I guess I should say a priest. I don't actually know if it checks if you're Shadow or not. Ah, well. Papanik says yes, so I'll take his word on that.
A trap! Destroy that creature before it kills us!
Hello. I can do that.
Here, the path to the prison should be open. Well, if it ain't me old friend, we'd be doing the world a favor ridden into this baddie.
And yeah, that was Zakaj again. This very Cathraxi, in fact. Oh, I have no idea, Lunaruth. Legion's weird. It has a lot of the flaws of the worst era of WoW, if I might be so bold. Mostly on a gameplay axis, but still true. And it very clearly feels like something that's handling a lot of baggage under the hood. But at the same time, when it's legit, it is very legit. As you say, it manages to tie in a lot of threads. I think at least part of the impetus, and this is pure speculation, is that so many of the writers knew that this was kind of the end. No, I don't mean of Warcraft, I mean of their interaction with Warcraft. And so I have a feeling that a lot of writers wanted to just kind of tie up stuff. The Rogue Quest in Duskwood is a perfect example of that. They didn't have to do that. There's no impetus for that. But it's just a tiny little dangling thread there that they were like, you know what? Let's go and tie that one up.
More of the Deacon's mind games. We could master spell him, or just fight through. But it wouldn't get too close.
I actually don't have Mass Dispel. But you know what? I can fix that very easily. Okay, I'm looking to the right. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, there it is. Wow, that's hysterical. Yeah, by the way, a lot of these class quests, because they know the class you are, offer class-specific interactions. Huh. It's funny what you can do when you know the class the player is. Anyways, remember that corpse we left there?
Blade is right. I am unstoppable. Once Zakaj lives again, I will hold dominion over this world.
Hello, Farthing.
Our old leaders chose to work with pawns. I choose the real power!
Yeah, so, after our warrior killed Zakaj, now he's trying to absorb what's left of it.
This is nae good. I can hear more coming from above. I'll handle it. Ye take care of the deacon.
Defend me, Blade! You said this would work! You think to stop me. With this weapon, I can do anything. Anything!
Oh, okay. I'll just leave then. I guess you got this, right?
This shouldn't be happening! Why aren't you protecting me?
Weak and pitiful. The Twilight Father did not dare wield me, for he knew the price of failure.
Give me another chance! No! No!
You, on the other hand, yes, I foresee us doing great things together. Take hold of my haft and I will aid you. For now.
Let me get this out of the way really quickly. Yes, that's Ivanova from Babylon 5. And yes, she nails it. Also, something that nobody noticed or at least commented on in the Warcraft series. When I did this quest, I took footage of my priest standing here out of shadow form for quite a bit, actually, like several minutes. And then I took priest with shadow form and did a very careful blend of the two to show my priest very, very slowly being consumed by shadow. I'm actually really pleased with how the result turned out. It's so subtle that unless you're paying attention, you probably can't even notice it. Which feels correct for Void, doesn't it?
Yes, we are eager to feast on the fallen Titan's minions. But first, Zakaj. The cultists may try to stir him again, or he could awaken on his own. We must consume his essence to ensure he is gone forever. You know this must be done.
So the reason we left behind his corpse as a warrior is so the priest could consume him. Yes, that's right, you just heard correctly. Inter-quest continuity between the class quests.
You did it! The cultists have run off! Ye should get back to Foul. I'll use this Twilight Portal Stone for ye.
Thanks. I think.
Keep an eye on that blade, though. No telling what something that old be capable of.
Nah, there's nothing worrisome in here. I'll just go take a swim in this. Oh, I guess I can't go swim in the blood. Oh, well. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You're probably right, Huthor, but limitation used well. You know what I mean? The Legend of the Fall of Onyxia. I was there, Gandalf.
Look! Our hero has returned.
Hi, Velen.
This champion shows talent.
Well done, indeed.
Let's get down to business then.
You have demonstrated no small amount of skill in this sort of tasks, and that's good. We'll require even more if you're to survive this conflict.
With that, we are in agreement. Now, speak with Velen. He has an interesting matter to discuss with you.
Okay.
We welcome your help.
Alonso's fall has been a valuable ally, and his instincts about you have proven true. I believe you're uniquely suited to assist in a matter that'll bring great force of good into the world. I must take you somewhere far from Azeroth to finish a task my people began long ago. Will you aid us?
The light will guide.
The mages have established a portal for us to use. If you would follow me, I would speak of the Naru and the Draenei.
Naru? As long as there's an apostrophe there, I'm cool with the Naru.
The long years of the Draenei's flight from the Burning Legion, the Naru helped us, sometimes at the cost of their very lives. We would have perished without their aid.
Yeah, hey, Velen. How's it feel being a character again? I mean, granted, you were back in Warlords. Kind of.
At last, we found a way to repay their kindness. We came upon a terrible sight. A Naru that had turned to the void. There had to be a way to save it.
The Kara ones are the most copy-paste. Even when I did the Warcraft, I just covered all 3 Kara ones in one bundle, because there's no variance between them, really. Go into Kara, fight the Dark Riders, get your artifact. Done.
We built a prison to contain and study the fallen creature. A place to commune with the Naru and ponder the nature of the twisting nether. It is here that I would take you.
Yeah, it's the same way I presented it in the Warcraft Bombanate.
Behold, Soraka, destroyer of worlds, brought to heel after millennia of wanton destruction. The Draenei sought to devise a ritual that could turn the Naru back to the light. To aid their quest, I called together many priesthoods to work in unison. We are close to success. I believe the weapon you obtained will tip the scales in our favor.
Dalatath?
If you would step into the main circle, we can begin the ritual.
You want... Okay. Sure, let me use the power of the void here.
Yes. Use the blade to draw out the void energy. Yes. It's working. Can you feel it?
The hunger, the rage, they are gone. The light has welcomed me home.
Once again, you have proven your worth, my friend. With the aid of Sahara and the power of your weapon behind you, there is no one more capable. Priesthoods from all over Azeroth have agreed to donate time and resources to this new conclave. We have a singular purpose: the defeat of the Burning Legion. I hereby bring the conclave to order. Together, we will bring hope and healing to our allies and banish our foes into the void.
Hey, look.
Now, champion, we shall transform this prison into a temple that will serve as the headquarters of our campaign. This shouldn't take long.
As an aside, I never liked any of the transmog for Xalatath either.
Over here! I think you will approve of the changes we've made.
We need to talk about all the order halls at some point, too. Let's hold off on that for right now.
We will accomplish much together.
Welcome back, Cardinal. I think you'll find we've done quite a good job in getting this place prepped for you. We should get started immediately.
Until next time.
Let me show you the command map. Thanks to some Draenei construction and our magic, we have a window to the Broken Isles. You can do mission stuff here.
May light and shadow guide you.
Excellent
I will
choice.
hide in... A fine start. The Kirin Tor have given us a permanent portal to Dalaran, as well as one that will bring you from the city back to Netherlight. Good luck. I'd like to introduce you to Kalia Menethil. Yes, that Menethil. She has been a great help these past few years. I'd like her to assist you helping the helpless, conveying your word to the world. All that.
Yeah, in case that's not extremely obvious, that is Arthas' sister. She actually predates this by quite a bit, but they never actually go into detail about her fate, so everyone just sort of assumes she died. Turns out she just ended up working with Alonzus Fowl, and, well, some other stuff we'll cover later.
How may I help you?
Now, hang on. Before we progress, really quick. Really quick. Yeah, that's Deathwing's betrothed. Not a joke. I just want to show off the Void Corridor. This is the Void Corridor. Okay, moving on. This place just oozes safety, you know? What I find most amusing about this is that's the Void.
I'd like to introduce you to...
No. Whatever.
Yes, that...
Anyways, over here is the Holy, and there's no discipline spot. Why would there be? Discipline's in the middle. So, in case you missed that, it's a little hard to tell. If you look outside, you can see that's the Nether we're floating in. We're just out in the void of the Legion lands here. Also, apparently, all of my appearances are unlocked here. That's interesting. I guess that's a per class. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, we're on a Draenei Nether station. Which, yeah, that actually does track. Look, I've been to space, yo. Actually, no. The Great Dark Beyond is what they call space. Whereas the Nether is specifically the Nether. It's the Fel-infused region. Believe it or not, the Great Dark Beyond will actually be relevant in a small but critical way to this very expansion. It's going to be another week or so before we get there, so you're going to have to be patient on that one. So hang on. I need a human. Oh yeah, there's tons of other planets in space. No. Just trust me, because I don't think I have enough time to do Paladin, which would be my next thing normally. But we're probably going to have to push Paladin out to tomorrow. And because I wanted to do this today anyways, let's take a look at some sets, shall we? So we'll go ahead and start with Warrior, as we so often do. Let's see, where are we? Up, that's Warlords. Yep, okay, so. No, the old gods come from the Void, which is actually outside of the galaxy. So this is our Nighthold Warrior suit. Sorry, let me start with LFR. We're starting to really see a little bit more variances between the difficulties for suits as of Legion. Not a huge fan, not gonna lie. I actually have a decent number of the normal pieces back in the day. This, I'm not a big fan of it. The Mythic version adds the glowing. I'm kind of with the glowing. Still not a huge fan of the helmet. Where's the Order Hall stuff? Hang on. They go to someone who I absolutely know with total certainty has that suit. Because I have a feeling I know exactly what's happening. You notice I can't put on my titles from the Order Halls either. I was going to do that earlier, and, well, maybe you didn't notice that, but couldn't find it. I'm still not sure for that, but... Or Battle Lord. I know I have that suit on this character. This isn't it, is it? This can't be it. This quite literally cannot be it. You know the fact that I don't have it. It's not there. And Frozen has that suit. Extra, okay. What? What? Yeah, I think the add-on's moving things. Okay, let's get back on our human. By the name of that troll is Juanamanna. No, I'll leave the add-on on. It's fine. I just need to know that's there. Or WoW could crash. That's cool too. I like WoW crashing. It's cool. Yeah, each Order Hall doesn't just give quests and campaign and story and artifact weapons. It also gives a suit, a title, and a mount. Come on, game. I happen to really like some of the Order Hall suits. Priest comes to mind immediately. In fact, if you're paying attention earlier, one of my priests is still wearing part of that suit. Alright, fine. For the sake of this... I don't even know what add-on that is. Well, I can't turn that off. Nah, I guess I can. Whatever, I'll turn it off for now. I'll deal with it. Just gotta remember the name of it. There, it's better wardrobe. So anyways... So as I was saying. I guess I can show these off too. So there was also the Legion gear. You can actually still get this. But you also, this was your catch-up gear during the Legion invasions. It's, I mean, it looks like that. Moving on. So then there's the Order Hall. So this is the Order Hall. This is the warrior gear, which you get for being a warrior of the Valarjar. I'm not a huge fan, but I don't dislike it. I think it's got a bit of an identity crisis. Like, on the one hand, it's trying to be very cool. On the other hand, it's very not. And I think that's the problem there. There's this stuff. We actually just showed this off, so we're just going to move on immediately. There's also this stuff. I actually rather unironically like this suit. I'm probably the only person in the world who does. The bronze armor of death look. Like, it pretty much looks like a bronze golem, which I suppose makes sense, given the context. Then, of course, we have this stuff. I've actually already shown this stuff off, believe it or not. So... Sargeras has Tier 6 remixed armor. So this is the same general stuff as the Black Temple suits, but with higher resolution, better textures, better models, better mesh, and a substantial variance when it comes to Mythic. To be clear, I really like the Onslaught gear. So this all looks fantastic, and here's the Mythic version. I'm actually not as big of a fan of the Mythic version, but, I mean, the whole thing looks amazing. I think you know the answer to that, Lunarith. Then we have the seat of the Triumvirate, because it has its own suit as well. This is very light forged theme, and I have not much to add to that. And the final one is, of course, Antorus. I've bounced around in my opinion of this suit several times. On the one hand, it's a bit simple, but I've grown to like it over the years. It's just giant. You just have this giant boots, and these giant gauntlets, and this giant chest piece, and this giant belt, and it's very bulky. It feels like those Tinky characters back in Fire Emblem, right? Where they've just got an excessive amount of armor on. And of course, there's the Mythic version, which is a little bit spikier, and the helmet improves. So, honestly, I'm with that. What is this? So we'll scooch down to Paladin. Same armor here, no difference. Here's the Order Hall suit for Paladins. I mean, we've literally had a banana suit already for the Paladins, so I guess they wanted to keep the theme going. There is actually one and only one thing I like about this suit, and I've actually used it in transmogs. It's the belt. Just the belt there actually fits a lot of other suits pretty well. The rest of this is just, I don't even know what the hell they're thinking. I love this suit. All of them. I actually want to go and sweep all of these someday. This is Nighthold Paladin. That kind of silver, copper, like dull looking thing, and just the shoulders are great. I love that style helmet, I always have. Ever since Mega Man X1. Look at that. Look at that golden glow. That just screams Paladin. That's normal, by the way. Heroic is this fell-looking thing. Or maybe, like, Druidic. I don't even know. And then, of course, Mythic is fantastic. Red, purple, gold and silver. And you'll notice we've actually got a cowl now this time around with the helmet. And the helmet has an additional crown. Yeah, super duper like that. Unequivocally, unabashedly. Notice the seals on our shoulders have actually taken off and are now just glowing out there. So, Trial of Arrow, same outfit. That's per armor type, not per class. So that just leaves Tomb. So this is the equivalent of our old Tier 6 armor. Now, I'm going to be the weirdo and say I never was a huge fan of this Tier 6. But damned if they don't make it work in the new Tier 6 variant. I think the extra detailing really helps. Because back in the old day, especially like these parts where there's just cloth, were so low res that it looked bad to me. I think I mentioned that when we were going through that. But with the improved textures and resolution and depth, yeah. And then, of course, we have the Mythic version, which is, okay, it's a little much. I'm not going to lie to you. But at the same time, I'm not a fan of that helmet. But I really like those shoulders. I really like both shoulders. But that helmet is just, wow. Wow. Let's get, there we go. That's better. That's better. Much better, much better. And, of course, Seat of the Triumvirate, same thing. And that just leaves this one. So, this is a weird suit. It reminds me a lot of that one... I don't remember where it is. It's a previous Paladin suit. And it's just, not a huge fan of that one. Simple recolors. This is a nice color scheme, but they don't do much with it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was Pandoria. Mythic... It's just straight up Paladin from FF14. Except, like, ugly. The helmet. Oh my god, the helmet. What is with these people? Paladins do not have to have dorky helmets. Nevertheless, between the Nighthold and Tomb of Sargeras, I think we've got enough to swing a Paladin plus. Hunter. Okay. Hunter's been the laughingstock for years, so surely Chain... I mean... It's not... I just... Okay. It's... Okay, we're just going to move on from that. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's much better. That's... okay, no problem. Clearly their Order Hall will be... This is the Order Hall Hunter set? This is the Hunter set? What am I looking at? Everyone in chat. Spikes. It's because that is what we're looking at. Sorry, which one did you want me to zoom in on, Playtravel? Yeah, this is Wish.com's Rexar. And for some reason, he's like the... I even saw a developer very recently say that Rexar is the survival hunter. And it's like, what are you smoking? He's literally the origination of the Beastmaster. Yeah, we trapped a big animal and just wore it. We didn't skin it, we just draped it over ourselves like we're good to go. Are you asking me to do this one? Hello. How are you? Fell crap. Alright, sorry. Okay, so, whatever. Surely Nighthold will be better? Oh, yes. So we actually talked about this when I was making fun of Hunter gear, like a couple weeks ago. Because we were trying to come up with any Hunter gear that looks good in the entire game. And this was one of the only suits we came up with, which is good Hunter gear. And yeah, finally. After Vanilla, BC, Wrath, Gata, Pandaria, World, 7 expansions, we finally found a good Hunter set. And yeah, notice that, like, very, very, very Far Strider colors there. That just looks legit. I like that. Heroics, fine. Mythic, I don't know. I think that's a bit too extra. I mean, why would you add skulls to a Hunter set? Like human skulls to a Hunter set? No, I'm sorry. I actually think normal is the best one there. Look at that. That just looks cool. Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. So here's the... here's the male set for the Valorjar raid. It looks like that. Because, well, what ended up happening was they were making half the suit And then they just gave up. They were just like, you know what? I want to go home. I'm tired. I'm bored. All right, let's see Tyr say, oh, God. What happens when you take a terrible set and then increase the resolution and texture? I don't even know what to say. Yeah, this is the Black Temple suit. And once again, we've just got Grawn eyeballs and skulls, and I don't even know what the hell. It's fine. It's fine. Surely. Oh my gosh. Okay. We have apparently stitched the mouth shut on our right shoulder because it was getting rebellious, and we had to shoot the left eyeball with an arrow to get it to stop staring at us. What? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Let's look at Antorus. What is this? The serpent style, huh? Okay. It's very fishy, literally. That's perfect for something like Antorus, the Burning Throne. There's a lot of Naga in there. Which is funny, because there's literally Naga in the Tomb of Sargeras. But no. We saved this for Antorus. Oh my god, in case you missed the Naga theming, we found a Naga, ripped its head off, and draped it over our head. Tails dangling and all. Okay, as much as I make fun, this is actually still probably one of the better Hunter sets. Which is sort of sad, but it's whatever. Rogue. Let's see. Legion Invasion. So here's our... Why do all the Legion Invasion suits suck? Alright, whatever. Order Hall. This is the Rogue suit. It's, I mean, I get the poison motif. Not gonna lie. Get the stagger and the snake and the other snake and... it's fine, I guess. I don't know. Let's move forward to Nighthold. So this is... Oh my god. This is the Techno Assassin, and I'm actually kind of with it. This is what Assassination Spec looks like in lore, just from now on. This is the appearance right here. That's, yeah. That is exactly what that looks like here. Let's see what we managed for Mythic. Yeah, we're here to kill people. And develop a lung problem. Not necessarily in that order. That is a great color combo, though. So here's what... Oh my god, here's what the leather Trial of Valor looks like. It looks dumb. I have nothing else to add to that. My personal favorite thing is the boots. If you could call those boots, which you can't. Because, like, those forward-plated things aren't even connected to anything. They're just there. They're just there. And then there's this helmet, which I don't even feel the need to comment on. Alright, so Tier 6 recolor and restroke. I was never a big fan of this back in the day. They've done some interesting stuff with it, though. They really went all in on, like, the vials of blood we have everywhere, which is kind of strange and a little creepy. I know we're a rogue, but man, we've really got our blood going on, don't we? Look at all that blood. Look at it. This is the vampire set right here. Then there's this thing. Now, you'd think I'd like this. But the problem is, there's its helmet. That sure is a helmet. That is what we call the popped collar. That's like the epic popped collar right there. Like your popped collar is so tall, it's going over the top of your head. This is still Rogue. We haven't stopped being Rogue. Hi. Oh god, I forget. Fife, I think? Yeah, this is... Okay. Alright, so Antorus. So this always weirded me out a little bit. This is the scoundrel suit. And the reason this weirds me out is twofold. So first of all, What is going on with those boots, or lack thereof? Does he not have boots? It doesn't have boots. So that's really strange. Why doesn't it have boots? Why doesn't this have boots? Okay, whatever. So, we'll scooch forward to normal. Which suddenly has boots. Out of absolutely nowhere. Like, I don't even know why that has boots and nothing else does. No, my bad. Okay, so you're gonna hate me. I kind of like this. It has nothing to do with Antorus, and I have a couple of complaints about it, like that gauntlet and these shoulders.
Can I have one spin?
Okay, you get one spin.
Hi, stream.
That's not what you're supposed to say.
Hi, stream.
I will tickle you. No, don't tickle me. Don't tickle.
Tickle.
No, why?
I said tickling you.
Okay. I'll be up in a few minutes. Okay, so I was wondering what happened. So I'm not a big fan of the shoulders. I rather unironically like the hat. And the belt. I know that's basically just a belt, like a utility belt. Take it. You notice the skull buckle, by the way? Nice touch. Here, let's look what this looks like without the shoulder, shall we? Okay, this. Oh god, I didn't even notice the popped collar without the shoulders. Oh my god. That's okay. Is that, what is that? Hang on. Okay, apparently that's the chest piece. So let's just avoid the chest piece and the shoulders. And there we go. Perfect. Anyways. Once again, Heroic doesn't have any shoes. And Mythic, which... Why does Mythic have no shoes? Also, Mythic isn't that different. A little bit extra detail, and the skulls are burning, but that's it. I'm not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. Let's scooch down to Priest. So here's our cloth invasion suit. Yep, moving on. Okay. I actually really like this suit. As I mentioned, this is probably one of my favorite Order Hall suits. You'll notice I've bothered to get the entire thing. And, yeah, I have actually worn this suit on, so you might have actually seen this on several of my priests. Because it's pretty cool. I like it. Nighthold, so we've got... Oh my god, it's straight up a white mage. It's straight up a white mage. Look at it. Look at it. It's a little more detailed than, like, what you'd normally see for that kind of thing. We even have holy seals stamped to our shoulders. I might have to get that suit. Then there's the normal version. Nice and poipily. Heroic. And Mythic. When we have stopped playing around, and we now have... This is just straight up Warhammer. I'm not even mad. This is just straight up Warhammer. Look at that. Look at our eyes when we're in this suit. I actually rather like this suit too, though. Unironically. And here's the cloth and the last of the Trial of Valor suits. It's fine. I'm not a huge fan of the helmet, and the buckler is weird for the fact that it's a cloth suit. But otherwise, it's fine. I still think I prefer the plate one the most, but eh. So, as usual, Tier 6 redo. I liked Tier 6 already for Priest, so yeah, that is a fairly large improvement. Here's the straight recolor from back in the day. Much better usage of the eye masking thing. Literally, if you look at the old stuff, the eye masking tech is actually worse, so it doesn't look quite the same. And here's Heroic, which is a really good color combo, I think. Got that, like, jade-looking thing. And then we've got Mythic. Now, I want you to look at these faces on these women really quick here. Because when we go to Mythic, they just flip out. This is Mythic. You'll also notice the chains are broken and are now out and open. I'm not actually a huge fan of this Mythic, but I am a huge fan of the rest of it. And that leads us to Antorus. So, I hope you like feathers. We've got feather shoulders, feather helmet, feather cape, feather belt. It is very feathery. It's called the Seraph's Raiment. And then there's our various colorization. This is probably the only color combo I don't really care for. It's a little bit too monochromatic. But then something like this has a much better color combo. And yeah, I actually like the Raid Finder color combo too. That's a decent one there. Oh yeah, hang on. Let me show you this without the shoulders. There we go. So you almost never see this because they're under the shoulders, but it's got that thing going on. Which is pretty cool, actually. In fact, I think that looks better than with the shoulders, honestly. And then we've got Mythic. Wong! The Golden Throne is ready. Although, now I'm curious. What does this look like without the shoulders? No, that's still solid. Yeah, yeah, no. I like Priest. You win, Priest. Alright. Where are we? We're at Death Knight. Order Hall. And that's going to be my answer to that. We've got caged bones and caged skulls, and like we've got extra eyes which are offset from each other, and so that makes us look kind of dorky. Not a huge fan of this one. So this is probably one of the best looking sets in the game, in my opinion. Like, I might be bearing the lead on that, but it's definitely in the top, 15, 20 range. I very much like this. This is Lich King Light, is what this is. I love the helmet. I love the shoulders. I love the gauntlets. I love the boots. I love the belt. I love everything about this. This is actually probably my personal favorite color combo. That kind of light, I don't know what that is, that coppery... I can't remember what the name is for that metal, but that really kind of faded green thing. Brass, thank you. That's what it is. That kind of sea-stained brass combined with glowing purple and nice dark iron on top of it. That's just, whoa. Heroic's all right. It's fine, again. But the real one is Mythic. Look at that. That is incredible. It's one of those ones that looks like it's monochromatic until you look at it for a few seconds. You start to realize how much depth there is to the color choice there. The gold offsetting the brass, offsetting the iron, offsetting the skull, offsetting the blue, offsetting the white. That is excellent looking. And I want to get the rest. You notice I have some of the pieces of this. I got several of the actual suit back here, back in the day. But, oh my god, I want that suit. So then we go to Tomb of Sargeras. So obviously there was no Tier 6, so they had to invent something. So this is our Tier 6 wannabe. I don't like the shoulders, I don't like the helmet, and I don't like the boots. So we're just going to look at our recolors really quick. Okay, cool. This is kind of a strange one. This looks like a BFA set right here. And then there's the Mythic version, which I get what they were going for.
that blue outline effect that it's got actually just makes it look kind of like a crayon to me, especially when you zoom out like this. Not a big fan of that. So then we have Antorus. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. I'm not a big fan of the helmet, but the rest of it's fine. It's cool. I like it. Normal is a decent color, as we just saw. Heroic is a very good color combo. And then we have Mythic. And they do that blue outline again. It looks a little bit better here because it's blue outline on something black. So the contrast pops more. But still, not a huge fan of that. Alright, Shaman. So here's the Order Hall. Anyways. Okay, so call me a weirdo. I am quite a big fan of the... I'm a fan of almost all the Nighthold suits. This is our LFR version. We've got the earthen crystals, we've got the glowing energy, we've got frost coming out of our belt. The dangling chains, which actually have, like, physics going for them. Yeah, okay. I'm kind of with that. Normal. Once again, cool looking thing, very mecha kind of a look. And also the lightning now on the shoulders. Notice this one has the earthen spikes. This one has the lightning orbs. This one has fell orbs now. And this is full-on fell shaman. And then there's the fire shaman. This looks badass. And I don't have anything else to add to that. So, you win. Let's scooch ahead to our tier 6 would-be's. So, once again, it's tier 6. Some slight recolors to tier 6. Mythic adds a bunch of detailing and spikes, and a nice lightning effect. Not too shabby. Nighthold has some very... Nighthold and, what's it called? Aberrus. Nighthold and Aberrus are probably the two best raids for sets in the game, in my opinion. I've seen these shoulders on Tauren. They're crazy. So here's Antorus. Ah, this is the one I mentioned earlier. Sorry, you remember me mentioning that I liked this helmet, but for one issue, and then the issue wasn't there? This is the helmet in question. I'll show this off in a second. So yeah, there's our LFR. There's our normal version. What to make of that? Heroic. I do love the colors of the Heroic version. And Mythic, which has this whole thing. And I absolutely adore the color stylings of here. There's just one huge problem with this set. This is what the back looks like. And this is what you see when you're playing the class. Still good, but I'd probably replace the helmet if I was going to do that. Alright, Mage, come on, let's push through this. I'm officially late on what you fix. So, Mage Order Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you what would happen if a mage had absolutely no fashion sense whatsoever. We'd have one Kirin Tor symbol in Frost, one in Fire, one in Arcane, and my personal favorite, this extremely dorky helmet. I hate this set. Moving on. So there's that outline thing again. Not terrible. Not terrible. I like the belt. Nice little scroll with some seals and the dagger there. Normal coloration, hero coloration, and of course, Mythic. I rather am fond of this one too. I wish the glow wasn't fell glow, but that is still nice, and I like the scrolls in the shoulders there. Not too shabby. Mage is usually some good stuff. So yeah, obviously tier 6 equivalent. I've always liked tier 6 mage, so it's no surprise that I like tier 6 equivalent here. There's your standard. There's your heroic version. And Mythic looks like this. This is a little transformery, but honestly, I still kind of like it. It's just straight up a lightning mage, and I'm kind of down.
Like, look at that. No, I'm with that. I'm with that. And of course, that just leaves Taurus. This is a weird one. This, I originally thought I wasn't going to like the Taurus mage, but it grew on me the more I looked at it. Like, it's got scrolls, it's got this binding on the one shoulder, it's got some weirdly upturned shoes. It's a simple shirt with a simple collar, and he's got an actual, I forget what that's called, like a head cap. And most of that's covered by the cowl back there. And the shoulders are a very nice, stylized, glowing energy swirl of the Kirin Tor symbol. Not terrible, actually. Purple coloration. Heroic has a great color combo. Very aristocratic. And Mythic... Okay, Mythic goes a little bit too far. I'm not going to lie. Behold my power. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Sorry. I still think Mage is solid enough. I'll give that a solid. Four left. Alright, so... Here's the Warlock Order Hall. Honestly, don't have much to add to this.
I am a warlock, and I am here to eat you, for I am a warlock.
Alright, so moving on. Nighthold. This one is weird. So this is your bug suit. You always gotta have a bug suit for the Warlocks. I don't like the gauntlets. They're way too wide for what they're going for. And obviously, I really don't like that helmet. I don't feel the need to explain why. So I can't bring myself to like Warlock here. Different color. Mythic takes it into a slightly different direction. Which kind of works better. Still very buggy. Yeah, just all of a sudden, you like Akir, right? It's literally called Akir, the name of this. So here's our Tier 6 equivalent. We've talked about this before. And this is the one with the cloak. And again, it does look solid. I will actually give you that. Mythic. This is a weird color choice, if I could just be bold. Like, I get what they're going for. That's supposed to be bone. That doesn't look bone to me. It should be black. Black with the green outline would look very good. But it doesn't, so it isn't. Moving on. Alright, so. There's this set. This is weirdly low tier for a Warlock set. With one notable exception, and it's always the helmet. What is with these helmet designs for Warlocks? Do we just shove our head inside someone else's skull? Is that what this is? Okay, so apparently we got a little jealous of the Death Knights. And we're like, I can do that. I can add spikes. I'm one of the cool kids. Jesus, that is a lot of spikes. No joy for the Warlocks. Moving on. Monk. Hey, it's me. So Order Hall. I hate this suit. Like, it's not the worst Order Hall suit for me. That would be Mage. But this is just... What is this hat? This cap. And then you have these really weird shoulders, which I don't even know what to make of those things. The rest of it's fine. I even like the pouch. But, like, I cannot get past the hat and the shoulders. It's just, yeah, it's a sailor, I guess? I don't know. Moving on. Nighthold. Okay, so. Much more in favor of that. The gauntlets still have a couple of issues, but I like the recurring motif of the belts. The rope, I should say. Kind of tying it all together. Pun intended. These shoulders are a little bit strange. I think it's supposed to be key. That is a solid color combo. I like that silver alongside the dark green. So that's a cool color combo. Heroic. Yeah, I'm kind of with that. Kind of misty. Get a little jade look going on. Mythic, however, this is actually straight up the monk colors. The red, the bark, the gold and silver highlight, and the blue energy. The only thing I don't like about Mythic is that damn helmet. I know I say that a lot, but just ditch the helmet, you know? Still decent. I'm with it. Tomb. So obviously, once again, no tier 6 to go off of, so we get this, which is like the monk version of the white tiger. Yeah, very Zwen. Shoulders are fine, I guess. There's a lot of claws on this one. There's like claws on her shoulders, claws on her gauntlets, claws on our, yeah, I'm gonna go with claws on our boots. Claws on our head. There's just claws everywhere. Yeah, claws for days here. I think I like the coloring of normal. No. I don't know. Let's look at mythic. Okay, I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. The scaling is wrong and the helmet's wrong, and I don't know. Maybe it'd look better on a Pandaren. And of course I have no way to detect that, so we're just gonna move on immediately to Antorus. So I get what they were going for here. I think what I like most about this is actually the hat. That hat actually fits a lot of other suits pretty well. The rest of it's fine. And several useful pieces for other suits here. Some different color combos. Gotta get that felon. And our mythic version. More orbs. Orbs for days. Orbs for days. Wow, we really just went all in on orbs for that, didn't we? Wow. That's shocking. Oh, I know, Blade Taval. I'm going to have to essentially do it off camera and use that one website. All right, so Druid. Just 2 left. So here's Druid Order Hall. It's not bad. I should mention it would only ever be seen on like a Tauren or a Night Elf. Or I guess a Gilnean. Gultiran, excuse me. Worgen. God, I can't talk today. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's one of the better Order Halls. So this is another of my one of that top 20 suits in the game. You may or may not have noticed my actual Druid wears this suit. He's a Tauren. So those shoulders are just shoulders for days. I've got this going on. It's actually this specific suit, and it is extraordinarily cool looking. Someday I want to get that version right there. I really want this version for my Tauren. I'll probably never get it, but yeah, this is very Raven Druid. This is Druids of the Talon right here. So tier 6, same general concept. It's tier 6 again. Tier 6 Mythic. I kind of like this. I wasn't sure at first if I would, but like the extra mouthpiece going over the helmet and the extra wings, I don't know. It works for me. I think it's partially because it's just oh yeah, it does that. I forgot about that. It's mostly the same thing again, just with a couple of small changes. And Antorus. I just do not like most of this Antorus gear, do I? Look at that. I do like how the helmet blends into the cloak. That's a nice touch. It's very Druid. Whoops. Oh, okay, well, here's Mythic. I don't like that Mythic very much. I get it. It's Ursus. And, well, I mean, sure. It's very bare. It's fine. We'll call it fine. Last but not least, so here's the Order Hall for Demon Hunter. I don't like this suit, and I've never used it. But most of my dislike comes from exactly one thing, and it's that stupid helmet. Yeah, this is going to look funny on a human. There's nothing else for that. It looks very funny on a woman. You do have a bikini on underneath, don't worry. You'll notice I've never even finished this suit, because I don't care. I don't want it. Nighthold. Alright, so really like that exposing their tattoos, don't they? Trust me, that's going to be a thing for Demon Hunter going forwards. I like how they actually show their eyes, too. Yeah, you can see I have a lot of this suit. And then there's that. I'm not sure what I like first. The Illidari skull on the belt, or the skull on the skull. Really got a thing for skulls. Also, there's more Illidari skulls on the boots. I am my scars. Okay, Tomb. Obviously no tier 6 to make, so we had to come up with a new tier 6. Once again, hiding the helmet. Sure. Shoulders are weird. Gauntlets are weird. Mythic version adds fell spikes, because fell spikes make everything better. Lots of spikes. Love the spikes. Love the spikes. I don't like the spikes. And Taurus gear, I don't even get this suit. This does not scream Demon Hunter to me. Maybe I'm the weirdo. I don't know. A lot of spikes here. This looks almost warrior-ish to me. Like a combo of warrior and rogue. And then we got this thing. What am I looking at here? That's a good point. These are the last of the class sets we're going to be covering until Dragonflight. That's a weird thought. Okay, and now I am extraordinarily late for lunch. By lunch, I mean dinner. So I'm going to go do that. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. We're going to do more artifact stuff, and if we get all of it done, which we will, we're going to go ahead and start the Order Hall stuff.